morning, gentlemen. All right, it's 10:30. We'll start the main event and hold off a little bit for the second chance. Up on the A side on table 5 is Chad Bazinet, Jake Jackson. It's a race to 9. Table 5, Chad Bazinet, Jake Jackson. It's a race to 9. On table 7 is Bob Redemption and Curtis Wright. That's on 7. That's also a race to 9. All right, up on table 6, we got Joey Dupuy and Ivan Eagle. Sorry about that. And that's a race to 7. And Tanzan and Jimmy New is going to be on table 8. That's also a race to 7. Good luck, gentlemen. Go ahead and start your matches. Don't forget, we have the Q raffle. See Bo. We'll get a number. And if you're here playing the second chance, come on over and see me. If you have not already done so.
All right, hello everybody. I don't know if anybody's watching yet because it's pretty early in the morning, but if you love pool,
He said he's taking this away and that was what? No, what? He said he's sorry to get you excited.
all right. Hello everybody. Let me know if you can hear me, please. All right. YouTube, hello YouTube, I'm back. Just had to make a little adjustment. All right, so please let me know if you can hear me. Or I'll just have to look myself and find out. Chuck. Because it was doing some funny things yesterday. Hopefully it doesn't do any funny things today. We do have a limited, well, I have like 44 spots left in the Raz. Trying to get that done today. I'm not going to play in the second chance, which is a slightly painful decision. All right, so the audio's working just fine. All right, Chad's trying to get the balls real good here. We also have a Curtis Wright match, so I can kind of periodically check in over here while they rack. Might be able to pull up second bracket. For them. All right, dry breaks. Chad's coming in. I'm going to take 1 second. I'll be right back with you guys. All right, so I'm going to try to stick with you guys today. I'm going to not play the second chance, even though I did make it to the finals the last 2 years, but I'm going to stream. Hopefully you guys can help me get rid of the rest of these raffle tickets. I did put a post that's pretty updated with the remaining numbers, so if you want to pick some numbers, you can, or if you like, it's just random. And I am doing similar to this, basically. Oh, that's not it. That's an old one. We have the balls. Is it not on the tablet?
I said the same thing.
No, he did it good. That wasn't like a
1 out of 10. Maybe. Here, buddy.
Okay, sorry, I just had to get them their scoreboard up and running, and I should have relatively undivided attention. I know that's not possible in this room when I'm here, but we can pretend. All right, Chad swinging, definitely had the two-way in mind. I don't know if he's going to get coverage here. I think he's going to end up leaving this. Really? All right, so I think that was a miscue. Shaky start for the young lad. Joey said he ran a 5-pack on him yesterday. I mean, I looked over. I was playing on the table next to Joey, playing Jay Alamir, getting my butt kicked. And it was like 6-2. And then next thing I know, Joey's shaking the hand, 9-6. And, yeah, I assume the kid was just breaking good. It's a huge factor. It is so hard to get a consistent break in this format. So if you can, it's like devastating. Absolutely devastating. So hopefully you guys will. Wow, if Chad breaks like this, I think he's gonna go on a tear. Oh, wow. I gotta forget that I have the power to do that. All right, get into a little safety battle here. Is he gonna miss the side pocket? That's pretty good right there. And the nice thing about this is potentially with the kick, you know, he might open up to 7, 8. Not like it's a terrible problem because I think the 7 goes on the side. Oh, he might have an edge of this. Looks like he might have an edge. That's what he's looking at least. All right. Didn't see what happened there, but. Oh, I see it.
Bobo, you're doing this score? So, I'm at 4?
Yeah, 3.
Yeah. Who put it to 3?
I didn't.
Oh, you did. Okay, yeah. Don't do mine. Cause I don't want to duplicate that. I said I'm pretty sure it's 3. No, you got it. He put it up. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Well, you can do mine, but I'm gonna try and hit the minus on yours.
All right, I wanted to get Curtis's matchup streaming on YouTube. So that's where I went. So you could watch that match too if you like. If you do enjoy the streaming though, I'm really hoping you guys will help me meet the quota for the raffle, the waffle, the razzle. This is going to be a tight match right here. I feel like if Chad lets the kid get going, it's going to be dangerous. I guess this kid's 16. Says he's a 600, but if he's a 600, I'm a 500. When they're that young, they just learn so quick. All he's thinking about is like, what am I going to buy with all the money I win after robbing these old guys? But this should be a very entertaining set. 16. I went up to him and I was like, when I grow up, I want to play just like you. I don't think he thought it was funny though. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, I think the kid is like, pretty sure the kid is, you say it's low, I would say turn up your volume, Roger Jackson. Because I have the same settings on as yesterday, and it was super loud and clear, but I'm open to advice. If you guys think it's too quiet, let me know. Yeah, I do think he's like a 600. If you guys are just tuning in, I'm probably going to be like borderline obnoxious about this just because I feel like the tournament's going to go super quick today and I want to be up against it. We're doing the Joss Q, set of Aramith balls, a couple Amazin shirts, some Tom Chalk, some pins, little accessories. I'm going to do 10 total drawings. Obviously the main prizes are the Q and the balls. Everything else is kind of like just bonus. Wow, what a good shot. What a good shot.
Rolling.
Man, I gotta not blink or I'll miss all their shots. That's how quick these guys are going. Don't blink, you'll miss it. Alright, that's an unfriendly bump. And the safety's not really even there. I like overcutting this, trying to get it behind the 5, but your real goal is to make the 9 nice and big. Unless he thinks he can like slice and dice this. Alright, decided to just go up table with it. Didn't love that. I mean, came out okay, but you know, you're banking it right towards the pocket. If he's not tree-topped, it's pretty simple for Chad, but tree-topped, still simple for Chad. Man, Chad just shoots so good. So much confidence and speed. Yep. And again, you guys can watch the Curtis match with Bob. It's on the next table. But if you want to hear my beautiful voice, you gotta stay here with me. All right. I feel like that was a little bit lazy, but I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to use my magic powers for bad. Right in the hole. I'm sure if I said he made it though, it would have rattled or something. All right. So yeah, they're going really quick again. Curtis in the background here. Dr. Bob is actually up 3-0. The thing about this match is Curtis is just not going to play great in the morning. Dr. Bob probably wakes up every day at like, you know, dawn. He told me he woke up at 6, worked out, and drove here. I was like, yeah, I worked out too. I walked 2 minutes from my house to my car. It was really exhausting. right. Gonna see a little abracadabra smash here. Wow. Wing ball, 2 balls. Wow, 3 balls. And maybe a little carom. A little good morning carom. No. He was all in on that one. All right, the kid's gonna answer back here. He's taking his time on it. Not a bad idea. He's looking at the corner. No, he's committed to the side. Hey, Doc. That's the right shot. Oh, he bumped it. Okay. I thought he could sneak by it. Gonna try and hold this play. Yeah, just like that. They're gonna keep me on my toes today. They shoot quick. I don't even have time to try and call the shots. Yeah, Roger Jackson says he's been shooting 700 speed. And then Jason A. Manos hit me with a fat joke. It's way too early for fat jokes, bro. Only I can do self-depreciating jokes, okay? That's how it works. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Wow. Insult to injury there. Yeah, I mean, we've seen something like that with Lucas. Roger Jackson on Facebook says, Jake's game has escalated so much in the past couple months. He's been shooting 700 speed, and Fargo can take over a year to catch up with him. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on how many tournaments he's playing. Yeah, obviously experience. A guy like Chad is definitely intimidating. Yeah, it's not fast. It's just not slow either. It plays good. The table plays really good, in my opinion. Oh yeah, torturing me? Come on. All right. If you guys are watching on Facebook, I highly recommend going over to YouTube, just because Facebook stinks for streaming, honestly. I guess I didn't have the auto live on. Well, it's a tough one. My streaming chops are down because I haven't I just haven't used the stream in so long. I forget all the little quirks. But YouTube is just better. Just better quality, honestly. I think he's from New York. Someone's asking in the YouTube chat where he's from, and I do believe it's New York. Yeah, a couple people asking. I do believe he's from New York. Yep, there we go, Roger Jackson. I'm gonna divert all my divert all your questions to Mr. Roger Jackson. He's gonna be my stream assistant for the evening. Oh wow, rattled that. Oh, Chad's got a commanding lead here, but it can disappear. I mean, this was a slightly worse spot than when Joey. Wow, is that 1 ball regulation size or what? I bet it. I feel like, I don't know how quick Jake shoots. I don't think he's a slow player by any means, but Chad is like extra fast sometimes. So sometimes the players will, like speed up. Like it's like they're chasing each other's tempo instead of playing their own tempo. It's also, you know, 11 in the morning, which is might as well be 5 in the morning if you're a pool player. So. Yeah, see what I mean? It's not too fast. The cloth is a little fast. The rails are. It just honestly, if every Gold Crown played like this, that'd be perfect. Come in the booth. Come into the booth. The phone's ringing. I'm probably supposed to answer it, but technically we're. All right, is he gonna make that? That's going in the hole with shape. Looks like he has a pretty solid line to get over. All right, I don't think he wanted to come out that much, so he might have to do a little something here to make this work. You know it's a big shot if Chad actually got up off it for a second. Oh, he has a good angle. Okay. I thought he had the other angle. But you can just follow this or stun it. There you go. I feel like maybe he should have stunned that. I mean, followed it for the 8, but he's just going to swing it just like this. Yeah. Is he going to get away with that? I don't think he is. Yeah, I feel like, you know, the thing about Chad is he's such a fierce shooter, but he does these little, I don't know, I feel like it'd be a 720 if he just took a couple extra seconds here and there. But then again, that's his style. He always plays like that, and he plays great, so hard to fault him. Not like I'm faulting him all. I'm just saying, once in a while, wow, kid comes with a great kick. And that's what I mean. If he just went over to look at the 6, he could have planned a little bit better route for the 8. And I bet he can't even believe that the kid kicked it in. Oh, wow. Wowzers. Wowzers. Big moment right there. That could have been, it could have been way different. Way, way different. That's crazy. What's going on with the Curtis match? Let's see. Try to pull them both up here. Is it really not? I am ready. Why isn't it working? Strange. It's 3-1. Bob is up. Hopefully that stays working. Not sure if anyone's even watching that right now. Is it on private? I don't get it. I don't know how to use my own equipment today. Pow and goodbye. Make a few more. Any saving things? Not really. I gotta wonder, you know, is Jake a little bit green to this moment, thinking, wow, I can go to the hot seat, I can win this tournament right now? I don't know much about him, so I don't know how many, you know, finishes he's had. I did know that Chad knew how good he played because he bought him in the auction. Whew. Never a dull moment in this game. But I'm sure we can get some more insight from Mr. Jackson, who I probably should have picked up was his dad, like, as soon as I read his last name, but I'm not that smart. what he's going to do to stop it is probably roll it a hair. Wow. Wowzer, man. So, in the hot seat, but in the hot seat of a Joss tournament or a local tournament. And I don't doubt it for a second. I mean, the kid looks like he plays great. He does seem like he's rushing a little bit here. I know the guys are, I know it's early in the morning, so no one's awake. See what I mean?
I look going up in speed, they say, if I compare it to you. No, not bad. I should have stood up.
All right.
I should have stood up. I feel you watching that. Like,
It's the giving season. Yes, YouTube is better. The quality will be better. It will be slightly noticeable. It's just better. And if, for example, if the stream dies, YouTube will Facebook will shut off. YouTube will go black for a minute, and I'll come back quickly usually. Oh, cool! He has a website. Awesome. Yeah, they're both rushing. I mean, it's making it more dramatic though. They're both definitely rushing. All right. Well, the table seems like it's racking good today. Good enough that they're making the wing ball. So I assume there's a little gap there making that go in. But hey, it's nice to see the boys make some balls on the break. All right, nothing easy here with the 7 ball and the 9 ball, and considering it's going to happen late. Unless they break it up, you're going to see maybe that 3-rail stick safety. You could cross this. I like to cross it with speed and try to get it back on the first diamond, get the cue ball downstairs, or you can play something really simple. Yeah, that's what he went for. I feel like a little more speed is better. And you come straight down, like a little inside and more speed. So, a lot of errors from both players, but it is making it exciting. Wow, Chad's looking for the 3 foul here? I don't believe that for a second. Yeah. That wasn't Chad, that was another guy. I do think we're going to see that safety. If he can get right on it, he'll just play the stick. It's just kind of a bummer when you're playing knowing that you have to play for a save.
We have 13 players. We have 3 buys. The buys are Walter Palermo, Rick Bentley, and Omar. You guys have buys. Up on table 9, Frank Garcia, Stephen Moorcock. These are races to 3, gentlemen. Same rules apply, double elimination. That's Garcia and Moorcock on 9. On 10 is Kit Mew and Michael Kalua, Hawaii. On 11, Luca Bars and David Clement.
Listening to Renshaw announce the names is very
12,
funny.
Justin and Dennis Brewer.
3 rails around.
Justin Zernak.
He just wants to be able to get down there. He needs to stay off the rail because he has to do a stop shot here on the 7.
Troy and Rich Howard.
Yeah, those are hard. You can miss those.
13. All right, we do need the scores, guys. So when you get done, please come tell me.
Wonder if
There's a
Chad
race
would
to
be
the
playing the
20,
carom here.
right? Any
I think that's
questions from the
super
city?
aggressive, but
Thank
that's
you.
kind of like Chad's style. He's looking at it. That's what he's looking at right now. Just there's no guarantee. Okay. I wonder if he went for it and wow, I'm really surprised he did that. I think he needed to either play off the 7 and try to develop it, or just go around the table with the 6 to get into that position like I was saying where. All right, so Curtis is mounting a little comeback. Looks like he just tied it up. We got Larry Bird over there. Nope. Wow. What's up? Yeah. There's pretty solid field for the second chance. I'm definitely got some FOMO right now, but it's okay. I have to admit, I have not done the streaming like this probably since the McDermott Classic, like 2 years ago. Just because I never have the chance to sit in here and be relatively uninterrupted, so it's kind of fun. I did set up all this stuff again because I had taken it down. So it's kind of fun. It's definitely fun to do it sometimes. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. If you're watching and you haven't followed the ECB page, I really appreciate it. You know, that's the next best thing. If you can't support the raffle, I totally understand. Not everybody can. But everybody can hit the follow button on the ECB page. So if you are on YouTube, take a second, go over to Facebook, type in East Coast Billiards, and just hit the follow button, please. That's huge. And it's free. So I would definitely appreciate that if anybody can do that. All right, is he going to get there? I feel like Chad's going to swing at this. Overcut it. He might have got a little coverage there. No. This is tricky because it's hard to go behind the 5. The cut is no picnic. What's up? Sure. It's right there. Right there. Even this is a little funny. Oh, he's going to go inside, bounce off the 5. Yep. That's the problem, though. I think he needed to really juice that up to try to come around, even though he might have had to contend with the 8 anyways. That's a pretty good return from there, honestly. From that position, you got to be pretty happy with that. I'd love to see Chad slow down a microsecond because he's definitely in the danger zone right now. Wow, barely missed it. Tried to get it on the way back. Made it. That made a big difference right there. Not sure if this goes by. Oh, I think he can sneak it by. Yeah. He can sneak this by, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Even better. That's much better because now he has an angle. Look at that butt. How's he doing on speed? He doesn't love it, but he'll be okay. So easy to undercut shots like these. Yeah, the table's playing a little quick. Big time shot right here. This is a big time shot.
It's gone. The 7, but I don't know where the goal is going, but we're gonna find out in a second.
Yep. All right, we got action, folks. This is gonna be this is gonna end up being a nail biter, I bet.
Safety's good. Line.
Meanwhile, what's the score line with Curtis and Doc? Curtis came back down 3-0 to tie to go take the lead at 4-3. I think he's just getting. Curtis just needs to wake up, I'm sure. Goodbye. Wow. Man, that's just how sick. That's just how sick this game is. You make a couple mistakes that you shouldn't have, and boy, will the gods punish you for it. Nice and exciting, though. Again, if you're just tuning in, thank you for joining us.
Yes.
We are doing this. I have 40 spots to sell still between now and the finals.
I cooked a 9-ball.
So hopefully I can get one sold every 10 minutes, and that should do it.
He ran 5 on you.
That should do it. We're doing the Joss Q, Aramith balls. I got some Tom Chalk. I got some Amazin Billiards shirts and pins. Might have a couple gloves. I'm gonna do like 10 different drawings. Of course, the big prize is the $1,800 Joss Q, and the Aramith balls are pretty cool too.
Line up, cheese.
Wow.
Don't line up, cheese.
Payout for the second chance. Fourth place, 100. Third, 150. Second, 210. And first, 320. Total is 780.
All right, he's lining up this carom. I mean,
500 in from Amazin Billiards. Good luck, gentlemen. Thank you.
That is crazy. And that's how quick it can go. And this format, like I said, this format is just whew, brutal. It's brutal, man. Curtis is playing Dr. Bob Medinjian from Connecticut. All right. This one has the chance to go the distance.
That's what I push for.
9 ball, 9 ball. That thing is moving. That thing is moving. All right. I wonder if Chad is going to double down on his speed or if he's going to just slow down a hair. Yeah, I don't think Chad has a slow down a hair speed in retrospect. All right. Should be able to follow this and with a little stroke, or you can just slow roll it. It shows to slow roll it. I don't know if that's what he was doing or not. Yeah, he put his hand up, so I think that was just a miss. I feel like he had the angle there where he could have just followed it and got on the 2, but all right, here it's hard to hold this. That's a good shot. Made it look easier than it was. Now I think he just has to kind of accept the longer position here unless he can go around the table. Yep. Okay, good shot. It was very available, so that was definitely the shot. All right. Yeah, it's hard to overdraw that. Oh. Chad's just such a fierce ball pocketer, but you just can't pocket every ball. You get out of line. Looks like he got away with one there. I think he earned that roll. What do you guys think? It looks like we got a lot of Jake Jackson fans from New York in the chat. No surprise there. All right. This is gonna be. I think this is gonna go the distance. Wow, I thought he undercut that. Fun stuff here. This is winner's side. Yes, A side. It's hard to see, but it's down there in the left corner. This side, race to 9. I should edit Jake's Fargo to say 7:05. Wow, he's going to look at the rack. Who are you and what have you done with Chad Bassinet? I like it. That's what I like to see. He's found something. Well, fortunately, it's a mess. Well, I mean, fortunately for Chad. Depends on who you're rooting for here. Yep, this is to go to play for the hot seat. Incredible jinx there. No way. He was way out of line, Brian. He underdrew the 6 and got way out of line. I mean, that's a shot to nowhere. I think he can cross this over. It's just the edge of this to cross it over. I think he can spin and maybe get behind the 8-5-8. Oh, he's going the other way, so he's trying to play the 6 ball. I feel like he should have, if he was going to do that, he should have went for the 6, but I think he was just trying to hook him kind of like one pocket style. Well, there's not a lot of future in a shot yet. I wonder if he wanted to try and nudge those or not. It's probably better that he didn't. Okay. One rail here. Again, watch the 6. Oh, he went 2 rails. Okay. Wow. That is so dirty. You know, you can look at the match a couple different ways and think Chad's getting a little bit of the worst of it. And I'm not going to say what a beautiful kick. I'm not going to say that's not true. But it's like you let these moments happen when you make mistakes, you know? And that's definitely the perspective I try to take on, you know, the guy snaps the 9 in, then he gets the 1-9 carom. It's like, yeah, that didn't have to happen, but it also really didn't have to happen if I didn't let the guy to the table.
You fucking retard. What the fuck? Jesus.
Chad's on tilt right now.
Sorry, Joe, I didn't mean to offend you.
Chad is on tilt. But yeah, I think that when you look at it that way, it's a little easier to not let the rolls eat at you, or at least that's how I look at it. And you can focus on the more important things. Wow, he came up pretty short there. He's going to be okay, but he would have liked to have been in a different spot. Now he's going to go back and forth. Good shot. How's the 8 going to happen for him? Yeah, it makes it a little fun. Should be okay. Just because it's in such a favorable position, but... Alright, I think he's just going to draw to the rail. Okay, went the other way with it. I like that. Alright, playing for the side by accident. Alright. Something tells me we're going to have a little bit more action here. Chad definitely wants to make sure he's got the 2 ball and the 6 ball tightly against the 9 here. You do not want to leave the balls off the 9 because it will shoot straight in, as we've seen a few racks ago. And looks like Curtis has made a commanding comeback over there. I believe he's up 6-3. Yep. He won 6 in a row over there. Huge moment right here in the match. Well, we're going to have some drama here. I mean, I'm looking at the 3 follow here, personally. Again, don't really think that's Chad's style with ball in hand, but just getting to the 2-8, it's not too bad to get down there. Okay, he went that way. Did not realize that was so readily available. Now he's gonna have to move this probably. Overhit it. He should make this hit. He could even try to make the ball. Or I kind of like him going to the end rail. But I can see why he would shoot this instead. Because the hit's more guaranteed. Yeah, that's the problem with that shot. I was gonna mention that, but I didn't. The other way, you have a good chance to stick him on this on the 6.
Just sell it out, sell it out, sell it out.
Yeah, Chad was out of line there. As soon as he played the 4 ball, he was out of line. I think he can just draw this straight back. Nope, he's gonna go forward around the rails. He's gonna have to hammer it if he does that. Yeah, he's choosing the draw. I think he has to draw it to the rail and try to go underneath in between them, but he could also just kind of take his medicine on the 8 and come up and down. I hope he's following. Yeah. That's the issue with that shot. You have to really, really, really hit it hard. He'll probably just try to pinch him on the 9 here. Just like that. I think Chad can at least get to the end rail and kick it. What's going to happen from there? Who knows? He could also go 3 rails and try to play it in the side. I'm sure he just wants to make the hit here, though. He's the Masse. Yeah. All right. All right, the kid takes it down, gets it done. Chad's going to set up a couple of shots here that he
You like
missed.
Lucas setting the ball up after the match? Used to shoot it.
I think he's looking at that 9 ball he missed earlier. That was a big momentum swing. All right, we can focus over here on the Curtis match for a moment. And after Curtis probably wins this match, we're going to see the 2 youngest players left in the tournament battling it out. Dr. Bob stalled here. All right, I'm going to take a little break for a second. I'll be back in a little bit. Not long at all. Curtis is on the left of the scoreboard, just so you know. Here, let me see if I can do this.
Second chance on the winner's side, Dennis Brewer and Drew Herbert. Dennis Brewer and Drew Herbert, table 11. On the one-loss side, Justin Zanek and Rick Bentley on 12. Justin and Rick on 12. Dennis and Drew on 11.
All right, I'm back.
The Q raffle, all right. Without money coming in on the Q raffle, it makes it harder for Mays to put up the $2,000 added money. They're only selling 150 tickets, $20 a piece. Step up to see Bo. He'll be glad to take it. And if you want to buy more than one ticket, you can.
All right, so Curtis is going to get on the hill here, more than likely. I don't think I can jinx him from here. All right. And then we're going to have the hot seat. I don't know if there's going to be a little lull or what. Jake is 16 years old. Jake is 16 years old. And again, I have quite a few tickets left to try to get off. If you're not aware, this is basically how we add the money here at Amazin Billiards. We don't have alcohol, we don't have a bar, we don't have food. So we raffle the cue and the balls and a couple other things, and that's how we make this tournament work. Otherwise, it won't work, just because there's no way to make up for the 2,000 added money and holding the tables for a day and all that stuff. So if you're enjoying the stream, you want to support local, professional, amateur, open level pool, please consider reaching out, grabbing a ticket. You do have a shot to win a couple different prizes there, so it's worth a swing, I think. Of course, I'm biased, right? And again, if you're watching on Facebook, I recommend going to YouTube because it's just cleaner. But if you are on Facebook, please, 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 please hit the follow button on East Coast Billiards. Really appreciate if you can do that. Anything going in? No, but nothing easy for Dr. Bob. I think he'll probably play a little safe here unless he feels like swinging at the one. I think the safe is too tempting to put it the one by the 9. He missed the safe though. Left Curtis a chance to swing at this. I don't know how good it's laying, but he's gonna go, I'm sure. I think he was eager to win there. Thank you, David. All right, Dr. Bob trying to make something happen here late. I mean, I have to root for Curtis from here, but I would like to see him sweat a little bit. Just because it's fun to see your friends squirm when they're playing pool. Oh, no squirming from here. Woo! Pointer sisters are in town, and he made the he made the 6 ball really ugly there. So that's tough.
Second chance tournament, table 13, Luca and Walter Palermo. Luca and Walter on table 13.
Push to a kick, then you're gonna let me kick it. Yeah, yeah. There's a strong guy.
All right, I just want to say thank you to a couple people who sent in a couple donations. That's Brian, or raffle tickets, same thing. Brian Blair, Kevin Bourne, David Soleil, probably saying that pretty accurately. And Will Flood sent some last night. Whole bunch of people. Brian Keene. The list is very long. Joe Jennings just sent some too. So I really appreciate it, guys. Joe Jennings, you are 49 and 50. All right, this is a big shot right here, big time shot for Curtis to have a chance at back-to-back state titles. He did just win the Ocean State. You gotta like him playing out of his home room, and that was fun. I think he has just enough angle to slide over. Okay, doesn't want to get straight, he's fine. All right, one final good shot. Man, it's crazy. It was 3-0 at one point, and he came back to win 9-2 after that. All right. So on this table right here, we're going to have Chad playing Joey Dupuis, and I think on the main table, it's going to be the match for the hot seat. So that should be coming up in just a moment. Be right back, guys.
Good job.
I know, I'm trying to think of I'm like that, cause I get
I took Thompson a lesson.
Don't hit it as soft as me. Oh wait, maybe you wanted to. I don't know if you wanted to or not. I thought I hit it.
Mine was rolling downhill still.
I'm just taking a left.
Second chance tournament up on table 6. Frank Garcia, Kit Buell, table 6. On table 8, Steve Braun.
Joe, there's a lot of things I can't do.
Michael.
Counting ain't one of them.
Oh,
You graduated from counting to 9 a long time
that's what I
ago?
said.
I can count, motherfucker.
Don't listen to me, Ed. Oh, thank you.
You know what the thing I count best?
All right, I'm back. They're holding off the hot seat, which is cool because we get to do, you know, show more pool. So the Chad and Jimmy New match is on YouTube all by itself, no commentary. You just got the main camera there. And then right here, I'm going to do commentary with you guys. We can rock it out all day. I should be,
That's always nice.
yes, Lindsay, I am streaming Chad's table. I'm just not going to do commentary on it. Yes, Joe Jennings, I did get your Venmo. I appreciate you very much and everybody who supported. And your numbers are, I want to say it was 49 and 50. Those are your numbers, Joe Jennings. Hopefully you can hear me.
I didn't want to make it.
All right.
Went in like a rocket. Let's play the 7. I figure the 3's going to be
All right.
the other end of the table.
They're laughing. I think they started. All right, time to lock in here. Just gonna try to glue him right there. It's so hard to get that hook. He did pretty good there. I don't think he got it though, but he actually did well there. It's just so hard to get that hook from there. Even still, this is not a simple out. Oh, no thank you. I appreciate it though. Great shot from Joey. Now he's gonna play this 3 rails. These are hard. These are worth practicing too. Oh, that's no fun. I don't want to do that. Oh, technology, my favorite.
Troy, can you come to the desk?
All right, so I kind of missed it there. What happened, but it's like Dr. Bob has a very straight shot here. He should be able to, it's close enough to the pocket. Oh, he's drawing it, so it must be really straight if he's drawing it. Wow, he hit it too good. He jumped it a little bit and overcut it, so now he's looking at a bank or a safety. I like the safe here, honestly. You got to hit it fuller than you think. That way it opens up and you can get by the 9, and you don't want to hit it too hard because it's easy to cross this over. If you're feeling froggy, you can swing at it. Oh, you went a totally different way with it. I find that choice to be strange, but I won't question Dr. Bob's shots. The problem with this for Joey is, you know, he risks carrying off the 9 and doing something kind of scary here. Or just miss it altogether. Oh no, he played the 4 real safe. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so that worked out. It's going to be a little adjustment, I think, for both players. All right, Dr. Bob's going to strike first blood here. Dr. Bob on the board. Yeah, there's 2 on YouTube, Lindsay. They're both there. You just have to search a little deeper. You can do multi-table. I can do the whole room to YouTube if I want. So it's there. It says Curtis and Dr. Bob because I labeled it that, but it's really just table 7. So I'll probably change the name really quick.
Second chance tournament, table 9. Troy and Omar.
The camera decided to tilt on me. I love it. I love it. I'll be right back.
And Dennis Brewer on 10. Dave Clement, Dennis Brewer, Troy, and Omar on 9. Good luck, gentlemen. Don't forget, when you win, come and tell me the score. Thank you.
All right. All right, so Lindsay, I fixed the camera there for you so you can watch your man. It says upcoming still? You gotta be kidding me. I don't understand this. It's telling me it's live. Why is this? It hasn't been on that whole time? You gotta be kidding me. You might not put it in that there. Actually, you can just put it somewhere else. Thank you. Why? Why is my life torturing? I hit go live like 10 times. Man. All right, Lindsay, tell me if it's working now. Because I did this like 6 times. I'm just struggling. Like I said, I haven't I haven't played with my toys for a long time. pretty sure it's working now. It's a shame I didn't have that match for Curtis. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I got the more important one. Okay. Normally it's a lot easier than this because it's all integrated with digital pool, so this makes it honestly a nightmare if I'm being honest, which apparently I am because I said honestly 3 times. All right, Joey's looking at a bank here, but it's an ugly one. Not a lot of future. He's going to try to put him on the 9, I assume, but that's not as easy as it seems. I hope he decided to just do that. That's good. I like that. He left a funny rail first shot. Yeah, you can see just how ugly this really is. And it ended pretty badly for him. That went a lot longer than Joey was expecting. He needed to put a little more spin on it. He's laughing, but I don't think he thinks this is funny. I don't think he really thinks it's funny. He did pretty good there. Here's a shot I feel like we should all practice more. Coming down to the corner on these. It comes up all the time. You could also just swing at this. It's pretty aggressive, but he's kind of in a bad spot. I don't mind just trying to leave both balls on the end rail here. Excuse me, the long rails. Let's see what he's going to do. You could also play that reverse, the cue ball and the 7-ball shot. I'm not sure what he was doing there. Was he trying to bank it? I don't know. I do not know. All right. For some reason, Dr. Bob didn't put up his first game. Hopefully they figured that out. Unless he did. Oh man. All right. Dr. Bob is like, you know what? I'm not using the tablet.
It did. He was like, I don't know.
Makes the 1 in the side. That's pretty good. Got a nice open look. It's going to be a lot of iron here in the finals. All right. He's probably going to come all the way across now. No big deal. He just wants to keep a little angle. Doesn't want to get straight. He's perfect. He's probably going to stun here. There you go. He overhit it, but in the best way, because now it's nice and easy to come up and down, just like that. And he underhit this one, so he might double the rail here. He might just take the long shot. Yeah, that's basically what he was going for, double the rail type shot. He actually didn't really want to double it, he just wanted to check it. Nice shot. And Joey looks pretty good right here. Alright. Let me pull up the chat for the YouTube stream. Alright, we got viewers. I got 60 people rocking. Not bad. I know I'm competing with Derby. Curtis Wright is a 635. Someone's asking in the YouTube chat. But I think he's playing like 675 speed, to be honest. I'd be curious to see what his current, what do they call it on Fargo now, situational rating is. I wouldn't be surprised if he was higher because he's been playing really good in these tournaments. Joey's banking this. All right. Didn't get the coverage. Dr. Bob is going to have a shot at this. Should be able to come straight down. You just want to not scratch in the side here. That's the name of the game right here. Don't scratch in the side. And you also have to make the ball too. It is a hard shot though. It's a little straight. I feel like Joey might. No, he's just going to try and put him under the 5 if he can. That's a great shot. He's just going to. He might have left an edge here. You can see. The Dr. Bob might have a little edge there. No, guess not. So he's looking to spin Masse right before the side pocket. You got to hit the slow to get it to open up. Oh, he miscued there. That was a miscue. Man, Joey can be so powerful, intimidating. I feel like Joey and Chad are like, you know, brothers from another mother in terms of their style. Wow. They shoot quick. You know, I always say Joey lives on the wrong side of the ball. I don't think that's actually accurate, but you know what I mean. They're both a little loose and fast, and they just rely on their intimidation factor and their strong ball pocketing more than per se a very precise cue ball. All right, he's trying to reverse this with draw to make the hit. Wow, that's such a good hit, and he got position. Boy, is that shot underrated. Still not out of the woods yet. I like to just go a little inside here. I think that's what you got to do here, just a little inside. The 9 is big though. Yeah. Yeah, if the 9 was that big, maybe he should have just played it in a different manner. All right, he left Joey really tough. I think you're just gonna see Joey roll this in, honestly. He didn't leave anything too easy for Doc. nice shot. He made it look easier than it was, let me tell you. All right. He's got the natural draw to the corner here. Wow. A little punchy on that stroke. You gotta wonder if, I know Dr. Bob drove home 2 hours and then drove back 2 hours. And he scratches.
Second
Wow.
chance tournament. Table 11.
He was trying to play that 3 rails.
Do that? I ain't never seen that. It was gonna be hot anyway.
Second chance, race to
Well, I hit it
three.
then.
Alright. They're laughing. They're
Never seen
laughing.
anything like that. I tell you what, I never seen anything
I
like
love
the other
this
day. I
game.
was
But
playing.
I'm gonna look like you if I keep playing. If I hit, it's gonna be great.
Well, they're having fun with it at least.
So you feel
That
good
was
about
one of the strangest things I've ever seen, but he mishit it. And he just came off perfect to scratch. He's obviously trying to go like 3-4 rails there. That's crazy. That is so crazy.
It's just going by.
Absolutely crazy. All right, I have approximately 33 spots left in the Raz. Hopefully we can get him down, get him gone. Then I can stop putting this flyer up.
Let's do it again.
I'm just having fun, guys. I got a couple coffees here. We're going the distance. That worked out pretty great. It's actually a great break. Dr. Bob's got a chance to get out here. Pretty simple. The hard shot is going to be the 5 to the 6. It's going to be challenging. And actually, I think you should just come straight across. Play the 3 in the corner, top left corner. All right, do that too. It's a little steep, but that's okay. I like this because it's nice and natural. You just have to make the ball and come up and down. Leaves a nice angle. He wants to kind of be like not impeded by the 8, but right where the 8 is to get on the 6, or you could go straight draw. Oh, he's going lefty here. Braver than me, Doc. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if he really was that impeded there, if he kind of figured something out. You can thin off this real thin and try to go to the catcher's mitt with a 6-7. I'm not saying that's an easy shot, but if you can hit it, you can win the game with that shot. He might just bank it. Yeah, he said, how would I win the game with this shot? No justice. No justice at all. He can see it, but I don't think he's going to be able to do much with it. Not sure what he's even going to do, to be honest. I mean, he's got a super steep cut on the side if he wants to do that type of thing. I think he's just going to draw back. Might be even playing the 1 pocket bank. That's what he was doing, but he wanted to play it short, if anything. The only saving grace is how straight and he left Joey on this. where Joey's going to have to really hit this good and hard. Wow, is he drawing? No, he wouldn't draw this ball. That doesn't make sense. Really hard. Top. Yep. Yeah, it was the right speed. He just undercut it a hair, and that's why he didn't get up closer to the 7. Might need to go 3 rails here, or you can really, really suck it back with draw. I think he's going to go with top just because the draw shot is hard. They're both a hard shot. Yeah. You got to practice those, boys and girls. Thank you, Clyde Mata, and thank you for sending, thank you for purchasing a raffle ticket last night. I really appreciate it, Clyde. You should have been here. You and Jose. Again, when the object ball you're trying to get hooked on is against the rail, it's such a small target, you know. They talk about this a lot in Carom, about how hard the shots are. All right, is he gonna swing at this thin cut? Nope. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. I keep on thinking they're gonna shoot these crazy shots. That's because it's from the chair. I'm like a 950 Fargo. Might see the same thing here. He thins off the left side, or Joey's wanted to swing at it, so we'll see what he does. That's the more prudent shot. Not gonna like it, the outcome, though. Not gonna like the outcome. Yes, sir. Have a number preference?
Walter Palermo, table 11. Walter.
All right, a little friendly bump there. Thank you to Dennis. Came over and grabbed another spot. All right, this is one of those shots where it's like you need to get over more than you think you do. I feel like he's a hair straight here. He's okay, you can just draw it back, but man, if I learned anything, it's not like I didn't know this, but I think watching the other players shoot the shots, it's like, man, you just really want to be careful where you fall, because all of a sudden you're just in no man's land, and relying on your shot making is fine, but just shooting easy shots is even better. Clyde's playing pickleball. That sounds fun. A little pickleball. All right, so it seems like all the matches on this table have been pretty grindy, which is cool. It does play a hair tighter than the rest of them. The pockets are about 1/8 of an inch smaller. It's like 4 3/8. The rest of the pockets are about 4 1/2. You know, there's a little play with pockets, of course, but the thing that makes this table a little tougher is it's the mainstream table, and it's always, I mean, this table just always has somebody on it, so it gets worn in a little bit. And I think the aramith balls play a little bit slower than maybe the dinosaur balls that we normally use, but I bought these balls to use in my tournaments a while back, and it was a request from the players for a long time. And they definitely do play different than the Aramith balls. Excuse me, than the Dynasphere. There's no doubt about it. Jimmy, what's up? All right. He's a little straight here. It does go by, so he's going to have to try to draw out. Don't want to get hooked on the 6 here. That's great speed control. Really good. Now it does go by the 6, so he could stun over and play it in the side if he wanted to, but he probably does something different. Oh, he has the other side. Duh. I didn't realize he could stop it like that. Now he's just going to slide over a little hair. You want to make sure you stay on the left side of the 7 or get straight on it. You don't want to be back cutting. It's not the end of the world because of where the 8 is, but this just makes it a lot easier. Oh, he did get a hair on the other side of it, but he's okay. He might even consider going forward here now. And that's what I mean, like these little tiny fractions of an inch on either side of the ball, it makes a difference. He's going to be okay, though. You don't want to take this shot on the side for granted. There you go. Dr. Bob coming with it. That crazy momentum swing with that very strange scratch from Joey. Absolutely crazy. The bracket is not online because Zuglin doesn't use the bracket. In past years, I manually entered the bracket into Digital Pool, but I actually literally needed a separate person to do that, and I just didn't do it this year. The reason I didn't do it is because typically I have all the tables streaming, but there was an issue with the streaming. I'm not going to get into the politics, but if you guys pay attention to Facebook, then you already know why. And I haven't gotten the Digital Pool streaming back up. It's been down for about 2 months. And they were busy with Derby, so it just wasn't going to happen in time for this event. And that's why I didn't take the time to add it into a Digital Pool. But I did turn... Yeah, that's true. That would be a three-peat. Jimmy F... I don't know if that's Jimmy New or what. Jimmy F on YouTube says, if Curtis wins the tournament, that's a three-peat. He won the Joss of Snookers. He won the Labor Day tournament. I think he's talking about the Amateur Classic. And then, yeah. He's talking about the Amateur Classic. And then if he wins this one, that would be a three-peat. That's 3 big tournaments. He should be a 675 Fargo. I'm willing to bet if I call Curtis over here and take his phone and look at his situational rating, he's playing at 675 Fargo for the past 6 or 9 months. That's one way to do it. Shape, no good. He's taking the subway. Wow. Ooh. Wow. Did that touch that? Did anybody catch that? Wow, it's unbelievable how close that came, and I don't think it touched it. Dr. Butterfingers Bob Medingen. Just teasing. Wow. That was so incredibly close to the 4. Unbelievable. I'm so mad I don't have the replay on. That is crazy. I'd love to have that on the replay. All right, he's going to try and drag this down. Okay, that's another way to do it. It's okay. Now he has to beat the 9 ball here. or you can try to hit it, which I don't really recommend. I think you can come just by it. Unless he wants to go inside. That's good. I like that. I like that. Yeah, so I had the replay set up. I'm afraid to turn it on though because it was crashing the computer. So I'm probably just gonna live without the replay this time. Unfortunately. All right, Dr. Bob's looking like he's in stroke here. Man, I would love to pull up that 4-ball incident. Might have to go forward here. I think I would just go forward here. I love to go forward though, so I might punch it. Yeah. Guess he decided that it was close enough to the pocket, it didn't really matter. You just gotta be careful here, it can get away from you. Yeah, he just put a little inside on it. That's smart play right there. Don't play position when you already have position. I'm sure you've all heard that one before. All right. Looking for the 8-ball to go in. He's hitting it very full though, so hard to make the 8-ball when you hit it that full. It's crazy. Since that crazy scratch with Joey, it's just been an entirely different ball game. You don't want to put the 1 and the 9 near each other here. The cross isn't laying too bad, but it seems like an unnecessary risk to take at this score line. I think he might just try to get it over by the 3 or just send the 1 by those cue ball by the, yeah, like that. No, he played the cross. Yeah, it was laying good. It was there, that's why he took it. That's one of those shots though, if you miss it, you're a little upset. Now the 3 to the 4 is no picnic. He's gonna actually luck out here and get I don't think he was playing it like that. If he was, then good for him. Nice shot. This does lead him perfectly to get to the 4.
Rich Howard and Frank Garcia, table 9. Howard and Garcia. Race to 3. Good luck, gentlemen.
Is he gonna hold a little angle? Nope. He would have loved a little angle. I think he's just a little too straight to go to do much with here. This probably just gonna want to draw it back, I would say, unless he wants to go rail first or something. He's gonna draw it back. Yep, just trying to do too much. It's crazy. That's what I mean. If he had even 1 cue ball to the left or the right, he would have been fine. He's gonna thin this, try to go on the 5-ball. I didn't run it that long, so just as good. We might see some movement on the 9 here. Jimmy. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't go by, I don't believe. Do not believe it goes by. Joey is on ice. Yeah, it seems that way, but anything can happen in this silly game. Is he just trying to thin it? Nope. He said, let's just let it ride. How do you like that? I'm sure he's very happy with that situation. Wow, is he gonna try and he's gonna try and do some sort of magic trick here? I think he thought better of it. Wow, he's trying to do it. I mean, honestly, honestly, I don't think, I mean, how good he hit that ball. I mean, like, that was pretty good from there. That was pretty good. All right, Bob's probably going to get on the hill here. I just love how happy Poole makes people. Oh, man, what a great game. All right. Comes straight across. Wants to get nice and close if he can. You got a nice angle here to just pinch over a touch. You can also go forward if you like and play it in the side. The cloth is playing pretty good though, so I think the move is to slide it over. He literally pushes Chad out of the way. All right, so yeah, a little bit straighter than I thought. So he's gonna come with a little shot here. He's gonna come with a little shot here. All right, he's on the hill. He's on the hill. He is on the hill. He actually ended up playing pretty good at the end there, and a couple of rolls, bad rolls for Joey. It's crazy. He literally had that nuts roll, and bam. I did the same thing the other when I played Chad on this table. I dogged a 9-ball, I rushed it, and then all of a sudden I was I was dead in the water. The momentum in this game is just unreal. I mean, obviously you're not trying to make those mistakes, and you can't control it, but it's just so crazy how costly they can become. And this is at, an open level. You could even, I'd say Joey's basically a pro, but, at the world class or, 670, 770 type Fargo, I mean, those type of mistakes can compound so much more heavily. Is he looking at this? Is he swinging? Has he got a little J. Alamir in him? played the wise shot. He got full coverage. Joey said, let me just swing here. That turned out pretty good, actually. I think Bob has the edge of this. But the 3-9 combo, so if Bob could actually make this, I don't think he can, but look for an early 3-9 combo here.
Second chance tournament, table 6, Kit Yu, Luca Bars. Table 8, Drew Herbert and Omar on 8.
Right on the
And
back of the
9,
4.
Steve Moorcock and Troy
All right,
on
Joey's
9
got
here.
life in him yet.
Those are all races 3, gentlemen. Good luck.
What a shot. It's coming in a little bit hot. A lot of bit hot. Did he? Good speed. We call that good speed. I mean, you don't want to miss this one. He's shooting in the top right. No, he's not doing that. He's just playing a safe. Not a good one, though. Looks like he's looking at his tip like he might have miscued on that. Alright. Bob just wants to go to the rail here, the end rail with some spin and not scratch. And that's pretty much it. He should be looking at wants to get nice and close to this combo, and it should be curtains from there. There you go, nice shot. There's a cue ball. All right. That was lightning fast. Now we can go over to the match over here and see what's going on. Chad and Jimmy, Hill. All right. Check it out. Oh, it's not Hill, it's over. I have no idea who won. We're going to find out in a second, though. All right, I'll be back in a moment with some more matches for you guys.
match on this hit. Can move for one five straight game with me on the hill.
Yeah.
And I drop the nine cut it. It's not easy shot. Cue ball here. That's the only position I get. I had to. He missed and left me a 7 off the rail like this. So the cue ball there, the 9 here.
Yeah.
Like that. So the cue ball there, so I have to play off the rail. If I hit normal, I can rattle it. So I play off the rail, come as far as I can. Right there, I overcut it. Because it's on the rail, not open shot like this.
Yeah.
By one.
Nice. A shuffle, right?
Yeah.
I got my stuff out.
No, no rush. I don't even think I'm playing yet.
Oh yeah, you're playing.
Oh, right now?
Of course, because these are the hot seat, right? And third and fourth is being played.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that.
you gotta. What do you think? You're gonna get a break? Besides that, you should have started before that anyway, because you guys are going to 9 and we're going to 7, right?
It's not my choice. I mean, I agree.
Well, I'm just telling you. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
You guys could be like,
It could be like a 2-hour match, 3-hour match. 2-3 hour match, yeah. I understand what you're saying.
yeah, we might be waiting an hour. You know more than I just told him too. Oh no. No, that's up to us.
My bad, my bad. I apologize. I apologize.
right, coming up on table 5, our hot seat match. Jake Jackson and Curtis Wright. Table 5, race to 9. Good luck, gentlemen. The winner will be guaranteed second. The other person will go over to the other side, guaranteed third, and still a chance to come back and play again. On table 7, Jimmy New and Bob Medengen. Table 7, Jimmy New and Bob Medengen. Race to 7. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, here we are. This is the hot seat match. This is your hot seat match. The winner of this is a very strong favorite to win the tournament from here. And I just counted, I miscounted earlier, or maybe I just made up a number in my head. I have 36 spots to get off still in the Raz, so wish me luck. Spots left. I thought I was down to 30, but I'm not. All right, this is going to be a good match. I have to give the nod to Curtis. Yeah, I have to give the nod to Curtis because he plays out of here. But I think it's going to be a battle. And Curtis is on fire with tournaments, as someone mentioned. Which, this is going to be a three-peat. Absolutely dominating the Northeast scene right now. So good for the kid. All right, we got a good amount of viewers still. This is the action. All right, he left a little piece of this. I think he has just enough of the cue ball to cue with relative accuracy. He might be hooked though. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's okay for him. Played that really well. I think Curtis can masse this, but I forgot Curtis doesn't do masses. He's jumping. He's using the bouquet rush. This is my special jump cue that I made for this tournament. I have a handle if you're interested, but basically what it is I made a custom butt, and you just put your air rush shaft on there. Kind of a bad roll. And that's it. So if you already own an air rush and you're interested in one of these amazing jump cues for the Joss tournament, I mean, the thing thing is crazy. Crazy accurate. Don't take my word for it. You can ask all the people that know about it. All right, so you got to like Jake to get out here. I think he has just enough angle to come 2 rails out. Oh, 1 rail. All right, that's fine. I would have liked to see him put a little inside on that just to keep the angle good. Now he's pretty straight on this. And yeah, he can potentially go forward, or he's going to have to jack up and draw back. Looks like he's going to try to go forward here. He's going to have to really hit this hard to do that. Nope, he's just trying to, I think he was just trying to take his medicine there. I don't think he's going to get away with these mistakes like he did earlier with Chad, because Curtis plays quickly, but he's a little bit more deliberate than Chad. I don't know if his gear is as furious as Chad's, but yeah, it's a little different style. You'll see what I mean. And Curtis has had a bunch of experience in these situations recently, so I think he's going to be relatively comfortable here, and this is his home room, so. All right. Curtis coming in pretty good here. I mean, really great speed. The thing is, Curtis is just, he plays here all the time. He's going to have the speed down really quick. Nothing's going to be a surprise to him. He's played on this table a million times. So it's hard to fade home court advantage. And they're both really young guys. Curtis probably has a hair more experience than Jake. Maybe not. I think in Fargo, racks-wise, he definitely does. And we do have the Jimmy New and Dr. Bob match on, it's on YouTube. You can find it there. It's not labeled correctly. But a couple people are sweating that one. All right, plenty of Jake fans in the chat. All right, let's see what we got for Curtis here. Making sure the cue ball is nice and clean. Looking to make the 6 ball. Went a little low. Got a little 4-9 action later on, maybe. He did not get the hook. So Curtis has a nice chance to make something happen here. Yeah, he wants to get right down there and play short side on the 3 is my guess. Then play the 3-5 and probably the 4-9. came down a little bit more than I think he wanted to. So he'll probably come across here and just take a steeper cut on the 3, which will lead him right to the 4-9. Wow, surprised he did that. I feel like he should have just taken the steep cut on the 3. A hair of rushing there, I think, but they're both going to get settled in here in a second. Alright. Yeah, you can tell they're both. It's going to take 2 or 3 racks for them both to get locked in here. I think Curtis is just going to do the same play, try to get him on the 3 ball here. For the 9, that's just as good. I like kicking in the long rail here because I feel like the kick is easier. But you can make something good happen if you go this way. But only if you hit it. Alright, now it's wide open. 7 to the 6 is the problem. 6 to the 7, excuse me. Alright, Curtis came a little bit flat here. He should be okay though. Might even go inside English 2 rails. Yep, that's the shot. You want to try and get parallel with the rail here to get good position on the 5. Alright, I guess he didn't want to do that. Maybe he wanted to take the scratch out of play. Good shot. Pointer Sisters did not help Curtis there. It's going to make this a little awkward. He might need to bump this. Even the bank wouldn't really help him. So he might just bump this. Oh, he went around. Nice shot. I did not see that that was available. That's the shot all day long. That's why I'm not in the tournament. All right. There we go. Do not want to let Curtis get going like that. Again, I just don't think that we're going to see quite as many positional mistakes from Curtis in this set as we did in the previous set with Chad. So I would say that if Jake wants to win this set, he needs to lock it up quite a bit from that previous set. But I would like to see this, I'd like to see them battle it out. Curtis is checking the rack here. Dr. Bob is over there. They're looking at something, laughing about something. There you go. Wing ball, and the 1's going to dress up. 4, 7, 5 is a mess. He's thinking about breaking it out right now, I'm sure. It's just there's no guarantee that you're gonna have a good shot on the 3. I think he's gonna do it. No, he didn't do it. All right. I'm just kind of surprised. I don't think it's the wrong decision. I just thought he would have stayed aggressive there because I don't know what he's gonna do now. Maybe he's gonna try to hammer it into it. Wow, what a great shot. All right. Two-way. Got coverage there. I feel like he needed to take just a hair of a second longer on that shot. All right, should make contact here. Just not gonna like that outcome. Jake needs to win the next rack, assuming Curtis gets out here, or it's gonna get away from him fast. Should be able to just maybe bump the 9 here. All right, he decided to come back and forth, but he underhit it quite a bit. He's okay, just gotta play back and forth again. He's definitely not happy with it though. Big shot here. Gotta avoid the scratch. Undercut it. Yeah, I think the mistake was when he tried to come above it. I think he should have just bumped the 9 there. Or, you know, if you're gonna come above it, you gotta know you can. There's a lot of space, so you want to make sure you don't underhit it. All right, you should be able to spin this in. Nice shot. All right, so that was a big moment right there. A big moment. Like, this seems to always happen. That, you know, 3-0 or 2-1 scoreline, I swear it just happens all the time. Oh, he's not going to like that. I think he's going to play for the side here. What a shot. Didn't have to go. Rub that nipple on the way in. Good speed. All right, the boys are going to put it on a show for us. Again, if you're just tuning in, we are raffling off the Jaws Q, a set of Aramith balls, a couple Amazin Billiards shirts, some Tom Chalk. I have some Amazin Billiards pins. There's a book as well. So we're going to do like 10 drawings for this raffle. So if you're interested, you can PM me. I have 36 spots left. Hopefully we can get those down to 0. So when I pull the numbers, there's no empty spots. All right, looks like taking a quick break. I don't know. He talked to Renshaw. All right, they're back. Looks like a dry break. All right. I think he just plays short side here. Try to leave a good angle to get to the 3 because you need to have the perfect angle to come up to the 4. So this is a little tricky here. I don't think this is the right angle for him. Friendly bump. He could make this work actually if he can beat the 7, just come straight up table. He needs to beat the 7 though. Looks like he's just trying to play the safety, but I'm kind of going to be surprised if he doesn't shoot this, unless it's just, you know, laying a little bit more difficult than I think it is. And of course, the problem is hitting the 7, right? If he can get by the 7, he can come right up table. Great shot. He got just enough angle to be able to do something here. I like him to go forward here, but let's see what he does. Yeah. He's okay. You just got to roll this one in. You want to stay above the 6 if you can. It's not the end of the world. If you want to put a little bit more pace on it, you can still play it from underneath the 7. Excuse me, the 6. Yeah. I feel like on some of these harder shots, he's shooting a little too quick. We have seen this from Curtis in these matches. He plays a little too quick. So hopefully he can find his good speed. What's up? All right, another big moment here. So you can just tell the boys they're just not comfortable yet. That's what it is. They're just not there yet. And I don't like doing too much here. Just don't scratch on the 8. That's really the name of the game here. Yeah, he's just thinking about the path. It's hard to play this like on a diamond. You can play it super short and come across here. You just need to play a short side. Yeah, he dug into that too much. He really just wanted to take the scratch out. I think we're just going to see him thin off this. Yeah, it's laying so good for that. Super thin, come up table. Wow, is he cutting this? All right, he says I'm shooting. Forget that, I'm shooting. Yeah, that was, I think he's just eager to win right now. You know, I'd really love to see Curtis take a couple extra seconds. I guess that's what I'm going to be saying. Derek is asking, how does New Hampshire get a state championship? Well, I mean, you can kind of just run one. It's not like a super official thing. I actually personally own the rights to the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. It's trademarked, believe it or not. So if you went and did that, then you'd own it in New Hampshire. The reason why we have this tournament here is because I wanted to have a Joss tournament in Mass. I was the one to convince the room to do this, and yeah, we've been doing it ever since, and it's pretty cool. So if you're in another state and you want to do it, no one else is doing it, I mean, it's free market. Of course, you could always, you know, someone could come along and call it the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Tournament, and I don't think I would have a copyright on that, excuse me, a trademark on that name, but I kind of don't think anyone's too eager to do this tournament besides me. And I was responding to Derek LePayne's question on YouTube. All right, Curtis should feel pretty lucky to get that rack, I think. This is another big rack. I think if Curtis can get this rack down cleanly and just you know, a nice clean out, maybe make a couple of hard shots where he gets good position. Then, yeah, this is exactly what he needs. Couldn't ask for a better, I mean, yeah, you got to play this combo, but it's laying so perfect. I think you got to roll forward a hair here. Good shot. Don't make them both. You got to be aware of that, you know. I mean, he got down and shot that in 2 seconds, but you just got to not let that happen. Coming straight across. Yeah. He's just getting a little quick with the stroke. He's getting away with it, though. Jay can see it, but it's not easy. All right. I'm down to 35 remaining spots in the Raz. Curtis is going to swing here for sure. I actually like him shooting here. I just want him to take the time to really bear down on this shot if he is going to shoot, and I'll be shocked if he doesn't shoot. The only reason why I think he might not is because he swung at a few wild things and missed it, but this is a shot he should be shooting, so. Yeah, he's not smooth right now. He's just not smooth right now. That 8 decided to help him out a little bit. You can see how ugly that is. It's not too bad, but it's fun. And here, he probably needs to stroke this and come out, or just super roll it. Yeah, Just end up getting straight doing that. Rail first is an option here now. You got to really consider the rail first shot from here now. That's what he's looking at. These are pretty easy. It is a little bit far away from the pocket. You want to hit these with spin to help it. When you hit it full, it will throw the 7 in. That's not good. Alright, he's probably just going to try to get him under the 9 here. I don't know if he's going to do it 1 rail or 2 rails. He could also play the APA safe from here. I don't hate that. I just don't think he's going to do it. Yeah, that's good. It's another option. Don't even try to get cute with it. Just leave him distance. I think we're going to see the kick here. You want to try and kick this long. Either that or he's going to try to thin it and get under the 9. I think the kick is the right shot here. Try to kick it a little long just before the side pocket if you can. Speed is so important. Let's see what he does. He decided to just shoot the bank. Yeah. Kind of surprised at some of his shot selection here. I'd really like to see him get settled in. It's going to be gone. Jake has made so many of these shots in the side that I think he'll be fine because he's been doing this kind of like the whole tournament. Oof. Yeah. Curtis has got to be happy to see him miss that. That was a really big rack. But for right now, I still feel like it's anyone's game. Like nobody's running away with it. They're both uncomfortable. You can tell. Like when you see your friend sleeping and he's playing and you go hand him a coffee, I'd like to hand Curtis like the opposite of a Red Bull. I know that probably sounds like a drug reference. It's not. I'm just saying I'd like to go hand him a chill pill. Not. That sounds so terrible. It's not what I meant. I just want to see the kid relax. That's all I'm saying. And I'm fired. Yeah, Derek, we can talk about it. I'd be happy to run something like that up there for you if you wanted to do that. Talking about doing some state tournament in New Hampshire. I thought they had something. Kerry was doing like a bar box state championship for 8-ball a while ago, but I don't know if New Hampshire has anything like that. I assume it doesn't. Room Sharkies is really nice. Derek LePaine bought the old Busters and turned it into Sharkies, and he's done a really nice job with the place. And I don't say that stuff lightly. All right, here's the rack I was hoping for Curtis to get. A nice, simple, all the balls are open, run the rack cleanly, and get his bearings and kind of like just play the game he's supposed to. For me? Okay. Hold on a second. Alright, sorry, someone called me. Alright, so there we go. That's what I was saying for Curtis. He needed that rack to get settled, so let's see if he does get settled. Or not. I have 35 more spots left for this. If you don't know what we're doing a raffle for the Joss Q, a set of Aramith balls. I have some Amazin billiard shirts. I have some Tom Chalk and some other smaller prizes, but mostly the big prizes are the raffle, the Joss Q and the balls. Those are the big ones. I have 35 more spots in that, trying to get those off before we finish up here today. Hopefully it works out. If not, it's all good. Alright, Curtis checking out the rack here. Is he gonna make anything? Oh yeah, he's gonna make a couple. He's not really gonna have a good look though. Yeah, he's covered up. I like the 2-rail kick here. I don't like the push. I like him 2-rail kicking at this. Something good can happen. I guess he's gonna push though. Okay. I feel like this is, you wrap around, you put him back in, okay. I think Curtis is just gonna try and wrap around and go under the 5 maybe? Maybe trying to do too much there. Alright, it's now or never for Jake. It is now or never for Jake. I like to go to the rail here personally. Good shot. He's going to draw back about. Okay. Interesting. He can either try and jack up, or I feel like if he does roll this, he needs to be aggressive with it and hit it pretty hard, but I don't think he's going to do that, yeah. That's kind of the shot he's been shooting all day, is that one. He likes to roll those. I wasn't sure if he was going to be able to get on the right side of the 6 from there, but nice job. All right. And maybe this is the rack that settles Jake now. Nine ball. Oh, man. Curtis got to be sick about that one. Got to pay attention to that stuff. I mean, a lot of the times that's really on the racker, you know. You have to make sure those balls behind the 9 are tight. Like, that's your main priority when you're racking these balls. You know, it's easy to have just lost the rack and you're racking the balls and you're a little bit frustrated and you're not really paying attention. But in this format, you got to stay locked in even when you're racking, honestly. And you can see that's what he's doing here now. And it's all about those 2 balls, the 6 and the 3. Rolling the 1's good. Another way to get those tight is if you gently tap on the 4 ball. That can help. It's definitely a finesse type of situation when you're racking the balls. And I always mention that it's basically a dying art because the magic racks, no one plays it. And he's definitely reading it. You see, he moved to the other side, so you got to wonder, is the 9 moving on the other side now? Or maybe he didn't move to the other side. Maybe I'm just making that up. Long weekend for me. All right. Is this score correct?
Exactly. You know what? I feel
6-3, okay. I thought it might have been closer than that, but whatever. Again, if you guys are watching on YouTube, if you have a quick second, hop over to Facebook and follow my East Coast Billiards page. I would really, really appreciate that. All right, we saw this massive momentum shift in basically a lot of Jake's matches. It happened with Chad. It happened against Joey. So this has kind of been his MO this weekend. So we'll see what happens here with this. All right, Curtis kind of shot to nowhere there. He's probably going to need to play a safety here because I don't think he's going to be able to reach this. He can reach, actually. But he's still playing a safety, I think. Nope, he says, I'm shooting. Hey, it's better than being hooked. he playing off the 8? He just went for the safe. He left it a little. If it's not a gap, the jump is possible. A little half ball jump here. But he might have a direct line of sight. I feel like he really needed to worry less about the 3 ball there and more about the cue ball and just roll up on the 9 there. Joey lost his last match to Dr. Bob. All right, so he is getting his break cue to do a little jump here. This is pretty easy. I mean, easy as far as jumps go. All right. And he left an edge for Curtis. Got to watch the scratch here. It's easy to go in the drink. Nice shot there. He's got a chance to kick this in. I feel like you go 1 rail on this because of where it's laying. Hit it hard. Daniel Charlo, Billiards, 16. Yeah, it looked like it might have been a ticky. It was close. Five ball, make them all. Wow, no love there. No love there. Well, kind of taking your chances on a shot like that. Try to thin and get on the 7 if you can with a little inside English. There's a lot going on there. A lot of weird bad things can happen. But I don't see much else. And it's hard to get the speed on the 4 and to get the hook on the 7. Oh yeah, just do that. Obviously. I mean, how did I not see that? And now you just 2-rail kick it into the 5 ball. It's easy game. Looks like somebody slow-moed it and checked it out. It was a good hit. I thought it was a good hit. And they didn't seem to question it, so I'm not going to go make a stink about it. Brian Keane. All right, all of a sudden we got a whole new ball game here. Just got to try to control these two. He did really well there. Nice angle to come down. Wow, don't know why he did that. I'd say he got away with that. I just felt like that wasn't necessary, but hey, it worked out. And he's the one still in the, wow. We've seen this before. We've seen this before in the last match. Slow down, Whitey. Slow. We call that good speed. Good speed, he even left a nice angle. It's almost like he played it like that. He's got to be happy to see that ball stay up. He's going to reset. Big time shot right there. Huge momentum swing. Yeah, someone says, I feel like those full-length jump cues are great, but in Joss, I feel like they should ban jumps altogether. I believe that's Mike's intent anyway, so now you give an advantage to people that have money. I mean, I'll sell one of those right now for 500, so, you know. I don't know what to say. I don't think it's like a prohibitive cost. You are giving up your break cue for that, so there is a trade-off. I personally break my playing cue, which is why I break so poorly, but for me, I'd much rather be able to jump, especially in this tournament where people don't expect it. They play weak safeties. The jump's huge. Plus, it's really fun to pull that thing out and jump in this tournament. But I don't think that, you know, the cost is like so prohibitively expensive that it really makes a difference. Like, everybody in here probably has crazy amounts of cues in their bag. That's like saying, you know, the guy that can afford a carbon fiber cue has, you know, I'm just not buying that personally. All right, Curtis, good chance to get within 2 here. So he probably wanted more angle. Now he has to like draw to this tiny position or go 2 rails to this tiny position. I think he's gonna go 2 rails to it. How's his speed? Great shot. It's a really nice shot. It's a small window. I think he just pinches this a hair. Yep. Oh, I don't think he's gonna love this. Yo, he's gonna go look. That's exactly what he should do. Let's check out the overhead really quick. Yeah, we're gonna find out if it works. Yes, he says the break is more impactful than the ability to jump. Yeah, that may be true, but I don't feel like I just don't feel like I'd break much better with the break cue. Like, I just smash him with my playing cue. So, for me, I don't feel like it makes a difference. In 9-ball, the only time I use my break cue in 9-ball is when it's 9 on the spot. Even in 10-ball, I break my playing cue because I feel like I'm just way more accurate. And unless the tables are like super muddy, you know, we have pretty quick tables here, so it doesn't matter. Wow, is this gonna open up for him? No, he can see a little piece of it, but he can't shoot it. And for those of you on Facebook, I'm responding to a question in the YouTube. We got a pretty good amount of viewers here. Not bad, not bad. We got like 130 people. like him to just thin this and use the 9 as coverage. He went for the bank. What a shot. I bet you can't believe that stayed up. He's just going to try to go through, like stun run through a hair. That's what I think he's going to do. And play it in the side. Okay, he decided to go for something else. I don't think that, maybe he was trying to play for the other side. I feel like he could have just roll, you know, did a little like tiny stun. Thanks, Bernie. Bernie, pick a waffle ticket. All right, he's gonna go 3 rails around this. Good shot, good speed. He got there, he's fine. I mean, he doesn't love it, but you don't hate it either. I feel like streaming this weekend has made me appreciate how important it is to shoot the right shot. When you have all the angles and you have the time to, you know, I don't have to think about shooting or if I'm going to miss the ball or the score. I'm just kind of here as a third-party observer. It's so much more clear from a learning standpoint. Will Eno said he thinks that Tiki on the 4 should have been ball in hand. I don't think so, Will, but if you're curious, you can go over to YouTube and rewind it and put it in slow-mo and know for sure. All right, Jake had a chance. It was the couple of side pocket shots for Jake, and he could have made this a lot closer. And I really feel like this is the same playbook we saw in the Jake and Chad match, except Curtis just took those little extra seconds here and there when he got a little funny. And I think that's all the difference. I truly believe that's it. Looking to make the 2 ball. Pow. He must have read a gap there. That's like the cheat code. And he does have a line of sight on this. He should be able to hit this real hard and play the 3 in the corner or the side. He's okay. He's okay. Should be able to just either throw this by or stun it by the 6. There you go, nice. You just play short side. If he can get the cue ball basically to exactly where it is, that's not bad. So he's looking to draw it, power draw it, and come out with the extra rail. Yeah, I don't like that at all. That body language says wrong shot. He's got nothing here.
On the winner's side, the hot seat between Kate Newman and Drew Herbert on table 6. Good luck, gentlemen. Don't forget the Q Raffle. Support the tour. Support the rule. Stop up and see.
All right. right, Bernie. What?
You still have some
If
time
you want a
to play.
particular number, text me. If you don't care, I'll just pick a number for you. I only got to sell 34 more in like 2 hours. So I'm crushing it. I'm absolutely crushing it. It's actually pretty fun. Seeing it get its tickle? Nope. A little frustration there. It's an infuriating game. Thank you, sir. All right. Someone said Curtis is not on his game today. I don't think he's playing bad. Again, it's all about tempo and speed, and all those things matter a lot. This is a hanger if ever there was one. Jake still has time, you know? Again, if he can dump a 9 in on the break again, come with a couple breaking runs. At least we have a nice entertaining set. All right, we got 130 people watching, so I feel like we can get some action cooking here. If you don't know, what's up, Jack? If you don't know, we got the $1,800 Jaws Q, the $350 to $400, depending where you buy them from. Super Pro TV set, I think it is. It's a Super Pro ball set. Then we got a few Amazin billiard shirts, some Tom Chalks, some pins, a book on how to play pool, which I probably should read, and some other stuff. I'm going to do 10 drawings. Obviously, the main 2 are the big ones. The other ones are kind of like a hey, thank you. I'll probably I think I have enough pins to do a pin with every drawing, and then I got plenty of Tom Chalk and stuff. A couple little fun things. Obviously, everyone's swinging for the cue or the balls, but Jack Taransky in the chat. Curtis knows how important it is to get these balls racked correctly. It's the 4 and the 7 that you need on the 9. And that's what he's working on here, and he knows he already lost a game to that. All right, he says close enough for rock and roll. Oh, wow. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Bernie. Bernie just bought 5 spots. Thank you so much, Bernie. I love you, buddy. It's a shame you live so far away. All right, let's see what kind of action we got here on this very important break. Looking for the 6 ball. All right, the 1 ball will do. 2 is going to come around. Wow. How do you like that? We got action. right, want to leave an angle here. Is he going to bounce high enough? It's a little light. You might want to go all the way around here. Up to the corner deep and come back out. Just not like that. You really want to go 4 rails. I mean, this is okay because he's going to have pretty natural position if he just makes it. But it's a lot harder of a shot than it could have been. And that's what I mean. So easy to undercut that. He's got to worry about the speed a little bit. I think that was a lot of the times in pool, if you just go further, you'll get there. You know, instead of trying to hold, just go even longer and you end up where you need to be. Great shot. Clutch shot here. He should be able to come across here. Doesn't want to underhit it. Perfect speed. He may even overhit it a hair, but he's okay. He's just going to pinch this, I think. He might even slide over. He's kind of in that 50-50 zone. I think he can just pinch it. Yeah, that's the shot there all day long. Wow. What's up? Okay. Okay, I'll send him the money. How much was it? Okay. So Curtis is going to be sick missing that 9 ball. I mean, I think he just took it for granted a little bit. I kind of missed it. Cue ball, cue ball. Wow. I can't even believe he just missed that. Stay low and hit him slow. Hilarious. All right, Bernie, your numbers are 61 to 62, 66, 70, and 74. All right, we got action. This ball goes. He can pull within 1 here. And he's got a big pocket. You actually want to undercut this ball. Or just hit it perfectly clean. That's just as good. He's a little straight here, so he can either super draw or just accept the cut on the 4. I think he's going for the big draw stroke here. Oh, he hit the point, so looks like he hit the point there. All right, I think I'm down to 30 spots left in the Raz. Not bad, not bad. All right. He's probably gonna, it's frozen, so it's a lot easier to make this ball if you spin it rail first. The problem with that is the scratch is big. You have to put a ton on it. He really wants to try to get kind of parallel with the other long rail, just because I don't think he can. Yeah, that's the issue with that. He's reaching. He's reached in and he rushed. This reminds me of what I say when people tell me I play slow, which is true. I do play slow sometimes, but it reminds me of my antidote that I have, which is everybody's in a rush to miss. And I'm not saying play as slow as me, but there's something to it. I think he has to go up and down here with a little inside. The draw, I don't think it's going to get him there, so he's going to go up and down. Man, he's just like one stroking. Once he gets down, he's one stroking. Man, well, it makes for a good stream. What a great shot. All right, so I like to hit this with outside, go all the way to the top. Or, yeah, you can just hit it slow. I like to go to the rail here, just like that. That's the shot all day long. A little outside, you get straight on it. Wow, we got action. Cannot believe he, I can't believe he didn't get on the hill there. $160 for Brian? Okay. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Are we going to tie it up here on the break? Dry break. Oh, you know the racks just get nice and fun like this when it gets grindy, right? Isn't that how it goes? All right. I wonder how good this 9 is sitting. 27 spots left. 27 spots left. Can we do it? Thank you to Peter Sandberg for buying a spot. Appreciate it. This match is getting really good. It might go the distance. Isn't that what we want as fans, pool fans? Isn't that what we all want? Hill and lots of drama. He's jumping. He's jumping. I think he's just so eager to win this match. So eager to win this match. And he's probably thinking about, which is the worst habit ever, but he's probably thinking about a couple of missed opportunities, and it's hard not to. Wow. Big ball there. All right, Curtis with another good chance to get on the hill here. Needs to get this done. Hello, Drew. Got just enough angle. He might even just draw it back, but I think he's going to go forward. Good control there. He's probably going to come across. You don't want to overdo this and get hooked. He could also settle. I don't think he's settling though. Oh, he did. Okay. Interesting. There's nothing wrong with that. I just thought he might have tried to get closer here. You can wrap this around or you can go inside. The pros go wrap it around every time on the new cloth. You probably will too. Yeah, he needed to be tighter with that shot. Now he's gonna bump this 8. He's gonna have to take his chances bumping it, or he can go really tight and just miss the 8 and kind of get the cue ball to where it is now. That's basically what he's got from here. But even then, he still might bump it. So I feel like you should just play to bump it, hit it hard, and hopefully you get it into the open. The 9's in a decent spot. That's pretty much the worst case scenario. Bump. Is he going to play this combo? What a sicko. Channeling Jay Allen here. I mean, why wouldn't he make it? What a shot. What a shot. Imagine that's the shot he gets to get on to make it to the hill versus the one he missed. I mean, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Still though, I always say this, if you ever listen to me commentate, which I haven't done in years, so you probably forgot all my favorite sayings. Once the guy is within 3, I call that striking distance, you're not safe. You can't relax. Not like you should ever relax in this game, but if they need 3, you're always a hung 9 ball, a break and run away from being hill, or a weird scratch and a run out. You know, they're just so close. You couldn't, at any point, you could just not shoot again. How do you like this? How do you like that for a break? I think this is going to be curtains. 4 to the 6 is the shot. You just want to leave this parallel with the rail. Yep. Now you just do a little soft spin. He's got a nice stroke, so he can draw this over it and just be just fine. There you go. Get off the rail. I'm golf clapping back here. Wow, that could have really went either way there. Curtis probably feels pretty happy to kind of gotten away with a couple of his mistakes. Great match, absolutely an amazing match. I think I said I have 27 spots left. Hopefully we can get this done. If you don't know what we're doing, we got the Josque, Aramith balls, all that stuff. What's up? I don't even know what it was. Ask them. I don't even know. Yeah, it was 9.6. You're right. It was 9.6. Yeah, we got the $1,800 Josque, the Aramith Super Pro balls. We got some Amazin billiard shirts. We got some Tom Chalk. We got some pins. A little smaller stuff. Really, it's the 2 main prizes. And if you don't know, that's basically how we raffle the queue. We add the money to the tournament, covers basically all the expenses for the tournament. That's what we're trying to do here, just so we can continue to run this event. If you're not familiar with Amazin Billiards, we don't have food, we don't have alcohol. We're an old school pool hall, so this is kind of the only way we can make this work logistically and financially. So that's my very dry spiel. All right, I think it's gonna be Jake and Bob, Dr. Bob. I think that's what it is. Don't quote me. I'm gonna take a quick hot second. We're gonna be right back. They're gonna be going out really quick here. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Okay, in the main event on table 5, on a one-loss side, Jimmy New and Jake Jackson, race to 7. Good luck, gentlemen. Curtis Wright is sitting. We'll wait for the winner of that for first or second place. Don't forget the queue raffle. Stop up to the guys at the counter, and they still got some tickets left. Good luck, gentlemen.
Not couple.
All right, I'd say that I have to give the nod here to the kid because he just played on this table, and it is going to be a little bit of an adjustment for Jimmy. Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised to see the finals go the distance. We're going to do probably end up, unless I can get the last 25-ish spots off, we're going to do the waffle at the end of the finals to give me a little extra runway. But when the finals is over, that's when we're doing it no matter what. There's no bracket, but this is the semifinals. So Curtis is in the hot seat, and one of these guys is going to the finals. I don't think I think he's hooked here pretty good, so he's probably going to have to push out. He's just going to go down table. I feel like Jimmy can consider shooting this. The problem with going behind the 4 is if you're going to put the 1 by the 9. But if you just do that, then you're fine. If you hit it like that, great. I mean, that's basically jail right there. And again, same thing with this kick. Put the right in the pocket. Might go for the safe here just because it's hard to get to the... This is a hard out. Yep, like I said. He's going to probably play... Man, it's like Jay Alamir is here with us in spirit. I feel like he should have played more... I feel like he should have played a little cut to try to put the cue ball on the 5 ball or something there instead of leaving it wide open like that. But he did have a 2-way in mind. That's why he drew it back. I think the 4 is going to get in the way of the safety. That actually helped him out. It absolutely helped him out there. Yep, Sean called it. Sean, if you're just tuning in with us here, we got some tickets for the Josque. If you want to take a swing at it, $20 a spot. I know that I'm borderline annoying right now. Just want you all to know that I know it. What do we got? We got a pretty good crew here. We lost some viewers in that little second there, but we were up to like 130. Alright, now things are going to open up. Woo! Opened and closed, opened and closed. Is he going to super thin this and go back and forth? That's what he tried to do. Is he going to get there? No, but that's okay. I like keeping this simple. putting the 2 on the first diamond and trying to get coverage with the 4. You definitely don't want to leave the 2 exposed because then you're going to be living on the back of the 8 ball. You can also just do that. Didn't love that, but it turned out good. You just try to thin this. You don't want it to come all the way across, and you just get up by the 4-8 if you can. It's easy to scratch on the side on this. You might also just play it really soft. Yeah. You gotta hit that so thin. Still nothing easy with the 5 and the 9 there.
Second chance tournament, table 6, Dennis Brewer, Luca Cars. Brewer and Fars, table 6, race to 3. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, well that makes the rack a lot more manageable. I assume that was on purpose. I wasn't paying too much attention, so you just gotta watch your speed here. It's easy to overhit this because there's a ton of angle. Great shot. Yeah, I think Jimmy's gonna have his hands full here. All right. Jake actually has 2, so he'll probably remember to put it up. Let's see if he remembers or not. Yeah, he remembered. Yeah, Tina, the thing is, I just can't, it's not my responsibility to score for the players, and I can't get involved in the scoring. So it's really on them. If they forget to mark a game, it's their responsibility, and I personally don't have the power to tell them because I'm not the TD. But he figured it out. Wow, if Jimmy racks like that, it's going to be a quick death. I want to play the combo here. Off the 8 and gone. Yeah, I liked him to play the 1-7 so he could avoid that. It's okay. He wants to just get to the center of the table. He might use the second rail. There you go. Now he wants to hit this kind of hard. I like to go a little inside, but you can also just hit it hard with top. That's fine. Looks like Jimmy's in stroke. Probably just go straight back across here, but he could also stun it down, which is fine. Yeah, it's kind of hard to mess it up from there. Here, just hit it real thin and come right up table about the third diamond. That's how you do that. And Jimmy's on the board and looks real comfortable. Will Ailey, yes, you can. He asks, question, if you're frozen to a ball, can you line up straight to it and push through the ball? Yeah, you can. All right. I think I have like 25 spots, so I'm probably not going to get rid of them, but A for effort. A for effort. Jimmy New. Let's see what kind of racks, breaks we got going on here. All right, they're both giving each other good racks. It's almost like a real game of 9-ball now. Probably want to play short side on the 2 here. Just come straight by it, or yeah, where he's pointing now. That's just a little challenging. It's definitely nothing easy to get here from the 2 to 3. If you can get on the 3, you're golden. He can probably stun across with a little spin and get above the 3 here. He's got to come with a nice stroke to do it, though. Yeah, it might be a little too steep. Even if he nudged the 3, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Yeah, but I meant nudge it on the other side. He doesn't have much of anything here. Oh, he's shooting the 9. He's gonna swing at the 9 and bring the cue ball up table by the 7. Yeah. Everybody's eager to win. They want to win now. Maybe a hair inside, or you can just shoot it with straight top. All right, or you can do that too. Yeah. Jake's going to take a peek. So far, these breaks have been the best breaks I've seen all tournament. So it'll be interesting to see how this one turns out, if anything changes or not. Oh yeah, something good is going on there. Stun this over, play the 2 on the side. See no problems at all in this rack. Everything's really natural. I think the 8 goes by the 9. Oh, he might have to play short side on the 8. That's probably the only trick. I think that's the only tricky part. He overhit it a hair. He's probably going to go around here, around the horn. Underhit that. Now he's got to like roll this. Okay, good shot. The problem is I don't think this goes by. I do not think this goes by. Let's see what he does here. Maybe it does, or maybe he's just going to play the combo because that's all he's got. Yeah, he's looking at the combo because he doesn't really have a choice. It's a big moment here. Great shot. Great shot. Absolutely great shot. It's going to be interesting to see, you know, Jake's going to use this set to get in stroke and then play Curtis, who's in the, what I like to call the cold seat. So it might go 2 sets. Wouldn't be too surprised if it did. Nine ball. Oof. He was swinging at it. I feel like he was swinging at that 9. Went over there and gave a good look. Jimmy New, welcome to the party. Jimmy looks tired. All right. 7 ball makes this really difficult. He's going to have to develop it at some point. Great shot, Jimmy. Great shot. And there's no justice. He's going to have to get on the short side of this. Man, he played such a good shot and got robbed there. And now this is no good. I don't think he's going to be able to hit this thin enough to get by the 9 and come up table. And if he does, he might hit the 6. Maybe it's there. Maybe he'll get good on this. It's It is tricky. Yep. And wow. Wow, folks. Wow. How do you like shooting this 9-ball? 1-9 combo. This is a man who's thinking about the shot. Is he going to play it off the 7 and just hammer it? Wow. When it's not your day, it's not your day. That's how this game works. I mean, that is kind of brutal. Absolutely brutal. All right, one good shot here up the rail. Nice and clean. I think Curtis is going to have his hands full a little bit just because the set really gives Jake a nice chance to get comfortable and come out firing, and it's going to be a battle, I'm telling you. Wow, what was that? Why did he try to hold that? Why did he try to hold that? I don't understand that at all. I don't even understand. Just stroke that in and come right across. That's crazy. Jimmy's getting his extension here. I mean, I just can't understand that shot at all. And I'm not trying to harp on it. It's just it's shocking. That's really what it is. Yeah, Jimmy's reaching here. This doesn't have to go right. Good shot. Good shot. Wow. So Jimmy's still alive. That's a big swing right there. And we know how the momentum can go. It can go quick. It can go really quick. All right. Still got spots for our $1,800 Joss Q and Aramith balls, and we're doing Tom Chalk. I got Amazin Billiards shirts. We're gonna do 10 spots. I'm gonna pull, and I have quite a few more left. I've basically accepted defeat by now, but I'm gonna try a little while longer. But overall, I can't complain. What do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's some left. That's the kind of dry break you like. You're looking for a dry break like that. Good shot there. He's going to get full coverage. That's really nice. That is really nice. All right, Sean, do you have any particular numbers you want? Thank you, Sean. Sean just bought 3 tickets. Appreciate it. We don't have a lot of numbers left, I'll be honest. Basically everything from 1 through 50 is gone, and then there's some numbers in the hundreds to like 120. That's where all the big numbers are. If you don't care, I'll pick random spots for you and let you know what I picked. I will say I'm actually enjoying doing the stream. I said this a couple times, but I haven't done it in so long with the cameras, and it would be nice. I do miss Mike DeMarco or just anybody, but I'm actually enjoying myself here. It's kind of relaxing in a sense. Just in case anybody cared about swinging it. Misses the 9. Yeah, it's asking a lot. Asking a lot. Is he going to get there? He got there. You can make something happen here. That's the wrong one. There you go. If he can bump the 5 here, he could be good. He just went for the safety. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. This kick is a little tricky. This is where you wish you had one of my custom jump cues right now, because you're definitely making the hit. What does he have? The whole ball? Alright, I don't know anything. I assume Billy K 05P is Billy Camperdites. Alright, I'm gonna pick. Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate you so much. Normally DeMarco does this part, so, so I realize how I'm no DeMarco, I'll tell you that much. He slays out the commentating. I'm like a D+ commentator. Oh man, Jimmy. Oh, he's getting away with it, maybe. I think I lied. I think he's got this. Should be able to just come 2 rails with inside English, or he can kind of just check it, like a little outside. Be interesting to see what he does. Yeah, he's just gonna check it. Yeah. I like that choice. Okay, Sean Dixon, your numbers are 90, 97, and 98. Billy Camp, your new numbers, I kind of got a little lost here, but you have 78, 79, 80, 82, 83, 84, 85. So you have like a block there. Yeah, Sean's a guy that has my jump cue, my specialized jump cue, and it's absolutely, it jumps really good. The Propel one jumps a little bit better, like I think it jumps easier. But I might be more accurate with the Predator one. I actually sold my Propel one. Yeah, if you play the Jaws tournament, that thing, and you don't care about your break cue, that thing is I call it the weapon. That's literally what I call it. It's called the weapon. I know it's kind of corny, but man, it's so true. I'm sure you'll see Curtis use it, in this next set. Alright. What's the score here? Alright, Jake's should be on the hill if he can, he's a little bit, he might be able to go forward and with a little inside English here. Get the 2 in the opposite corner. Oh, he decided to go all the way around. I like that. Great shot. Great shot. Alright. Yeah, he's feeling it now. He is feeling it now. The thing I like most about Jake's game is that he has all speeds. A lot of guys can't roll the ball, but he's able to hit the ball, stroke the ball, and roll the ball. And that's something that I don't see a lot of guys have, and he definitely has it. And it's something I've noticed, and I like it. I like it a lot. Of course, I say something about his speed control, and he does that, but he's not afraid to roll the ball. Is what I'm getting at. Yeah, it doesn't break good, but like I said, I break with my playing cues, so. And I personally think he's going to bank this. All right, that was more of a two-way. Is he going to get away with it? Yeah, Jimmy's probably swinging here. It's makeable, but man, you got to hit this so good, and it's hard to like not hit the 9 or come up in the opposite corner pocket. So maybe he'll just play a safety. I don't know. Yeah, he just went for like this wide open safety. That's actually pretty good from there. Except now his new home is the back of the 7. That's the problem with that shot. Again, when you hit these, you gotta be careful about the 6 ball dressing up on the side. He's gotta get his extension out too to reach. Joe Jennings, I'll buy it back off you. See what I mean, though? He did get the hook, kind of. Jimmy has a bank at this. This is a really tough spot to be in. I don't mind just leaving, a simple safety where you put each ball on the long rails. Or you can just try and thin it and come down table. It's so hard to hit it that thin. See what I mean? But to be honest, you have to be willing to miss it to hit it good enough for it to be the right shot. It's almost the same result if you hit it thick. I wonder if Jimmy's going to play for the side here now. He's going to get his extension. Is he going to draw, or what is he going to do? Okay. Nothing wrong with that. All right, Jimmy's staying alive, making a set out of it. Jimmy Newis had very strong showing in this tournament before. 2 years ago, he was in the same position, I think, semifinals.
No, I thought somebody marked me the score.
Hold on a second, I'll be back. 21 spots remaining. Making progress, making progress. 3 ball. 1 ball is going to get blocked by a whole bunch of stuff here. He's going to be pushing out. I like tying up the 6 here and making it a grind. I know Jimmy moves good, so that's what I like here. Just tie up the 6-8.
Push.
Maybe he feels like the 4 is already tied up enough. He doesn't want to go crazy with it.
Whoa, whoa. You see that coming back?
What a good shot. Jimmy should be able to just kick under this. Oh, he's going for... He's not trying to jump this, is he? There's no way he's jumping this, is he? Wow. I don't even think this is the right shot. Maybe he can get over it. Let's see. I don't know anything. Everybody's got a fancy jump cue. Goodbye. Wow, talk about some sick rolls for Jimmy. I mean, the scratches that he has had. I might do a little highlight reel of just his scratches in this set. Ethan Watson. Thank you for saying thank you. If you enjoy the stream, you got 20 bucks, throw it at me. You can potentially win a cue. If not, that's cool too. Liking the page is just as good. The East Coast Billiards page, that's honestly probably better long term. Alright, again, there's that speed I was talking about. He's got the ability to just roll the ball with accuracy. Alright, he's going to get on the hill here, I think. He wants to drag this up right by the side pocket. Alright, played it like that instead. That's cool. Now he's got to do a little something something. Lots of spin here. You need lots of spin to make it go tight enough. Yeah. Kind of two-stroked that one. Jimmy is staying alive. You don't want to underhit this. You want to draw this pretty good. He's got that little in-between angle, so he wants to get on the long rail if he can, so he can stun over for the 8. He doesn't want to leave himself long and straight. Yeah, that's pretty much perfect. He can even follow if he wants. I think he's a little too straight to follow, but... yeah, he's drawing it. Hit that really good. All right, we got action, folks. We got action, folks. Wow. These matches on this table have just been over and over, like, so good. Oh, how's this? What's this 9-ball doing? Wow. I want to know what Jimmy did to deserve this, so I just never do it myself. I don't think it's really laying for the carom, which he's fortunate. Oh, he's gonna... What is he going to do? I don't know. We're going to find out. Is he going to play the combo? I think so. Wow. Wow. It's just it's a cruel, sick game. Like, no one should even play this game. It's so sick. I guess don't scratch. Don't scratch on the break, folks. Wow. From feast to famine. That's what I call that. Can't even believe that's crazy. Yeah. Well, we know who's rooting for who in the chat. Wow, sitting right on the point. That might be a little bit awkward. Jimmy's definitely getting the worst of it, I'll be honest. As far as just like the funny kisses and stuff. At least that's how I feel. Jack Terancy goes, Jimmy is my boy for 30 years now, but I also enjoy watching him lose. I mean, who needs enemies when you got friends like you, Jack, huh? It's pretty funny though. I mean, I have mixed feelings. I like Jimmy comes and supports my events, so I like to see Jimmy do good, but I also kind of like to see the kids battle it out in the finals, so either way, we'll have some fun pool to watch, I know that much. But man, Jimmy has actually gone, looking back and thinking about this set, it's been really ugly for Jimmy. I'm not saying he played perfect and got like robbed or anything, but man, a couple of little funny things. He's going to the air here. Great shot. I think he's gonna have to draw this back and take a thin cut on the 5 and come across for the 6. Great shot. That was a really great shot. Perfect. Perfect enough. He has to navigate by the 9 one way or the other. Alright, that's going to be it in a second here. You want to try to get on the inside or straight on the 8. You don't want to be on the right side of it. All right, that's okay. You should be able to just pinch. If you can't pinch, you'll go forward 2 rails, 2 or 1 rails. 1 rail. Jimmy says that's good. And the youth. Can't beat the youth, apparently. All right, we got Curtis coming up here in a second.
Yeah.
So this is true double elimination. All right. His head is too damn big, that's why. He got the worst of that set. I mean, he really didn't do. I mean, it didn't have to go like that, but we'll be happy in 3rd place. All right, so I got 20-something spots left. What was it, 21? Count. At the end of the finals, even if I don't have them all gone, we're pulling the ticket. With a little dead space, it's okay. $21. I have 21. I got blackjack here. Blackjack on the board. Can I get 21 off in a race to 9? We're gonna find out. Curtis is warming up here. He's probably going to hit balls for a couple minutes. And then that's it. We're going right into the finals. We're going right into the finals here. It's true double. If Curtis loses, they're playing a race to 7. Sorry, yeah. So it's a race to 9, then a race to 7.
All right, we're in the finals. Curtis Wright, Jake Jackson.
Probably the 2 youngest kids in the tournament, or close to it.
If Curtis wins, it's all over. If Jake wins, we're going to play a race to 7. So, good luck, gentlemen. This is also normally the time we do the Q raffle, but we're going to wait to the end of this match. And prior to a second match, if needed, we'll do it then. We'd like to try and sell a few more tickets. So please come up to the counter and support the room by buying a ticket. They're only going to sell 150, and then the winner will be announced shortly, right after this match.
Yep, 21 left.
Thank you again here at Amazing Billiards for having us. And with any luck, we'll be back again next year, and Mr. Zuckman will be here to run the tournament.
Jimmy, can you please leave? No, I'm just kidding. Jimmy's like, I need front row seats, please. Curtis is like, I don't need to wait for anybody. All right, it's off to a grindy start. Jack decided to delete his message about Jim. Jack, listen, you ship me like $100, I will never tell Jimmy. I definitely don't have screenshots. Hilarious, absolutely hilarious. The drawing is gonna happen at the end of the finals because I'm trying to sell the last 21 tickets. Normally we would have done it already, but I'm trying to give myself an extra hour to sell these last 21 tickets. But even if they don't sell, I will absolutely do the drawing at the end of the finals. And if they sell before then, and it goes 2 sets, I'll do it in the middle. 21 tickets. Can we do it? We'll find out. Okay, Paul. Paul Dozier sent 2. So now we're down to 19. All right, we can make it happen. Dreams come true. All right, he's looking at this carom. Hung on him. Woo! Air Jordan. He must have his Nikes on with that hang time. All right, 19 spots left. 19 spots left. I'm going to do a little tally over here just to be totally obnoxious. Gotta have fun with it, right? $1904. So I'm just going to be upfront and honest. Thank you, Tina Marie. Tina Marie, 102. Tina Marie, you are 102. Thank you very much. Hold on, let me see if I can't write it in here. So I have to admit, I want to see Curtis win because he plays out of here and he's my friend. But I want it to go. I want it to be like crazy, double. Just because it's more exciting that way. Did Curtis not put his game up? Did it just flake out? All of the New York people are like mad at me because I said that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. Is Curtis going to put his game up? These young guys, they don't like to put their games up, I'm telling you. I just don't think he did it. Oh, I gotta fix this. The 7 ball is no picnic. It's absolutely atrocious. I mean, it's in a really bad spot. I think he was trying to make something happen there with it, but I don't know. He's gonna have to play the point here. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get anything out of this. Yeah, that's about as good as you can do from there, honestly. Now here you decide, do you try to swing it or do you run it long? So more spin or less spin and speed. Underhit it. Yeah, I like to just swing that around 3 rails the long way. So instead of going 2 rails, go 3 rails. Here, just make it a little hair inside, get back up to the middle of the table, right in the center of the table. Yeah, I like it. I like that he's taking his time here because he didn't do that before and he needed to. All right, Tina, you got it. Yes, I did get it, Tina. Thank you. Yep, that's exactly how you shoot that shot right there. The 9 is sitting good. You just put a hair inside, it helps the cut. You don't worry about getting anything perfect because you're making that 9 from anywhere and everywhere. I'm sure Curtis will remember to put his game up now. I'm not controlling the score, so hopefully he'll remember right now. I'm sure he will. There you go. These kids just like to put two up at a time. That's the new TikTok trend. $18 left. 18. Yeah. If I had to control the scoreboard, the score would just be wrong the whole time. No, it's working. It's working now. I just don't think he pushed the button, to be honest. Because I can actually see the tablet from over here, so. See it right there, see it? All right, bad roll here. You're gonna take out the jumper, I know it. He's going for the BK rush, air rush. I'm glad he's not though, it's showing discipline, which I like. He's pushing, that's definitely the right choice. He loves jumping though. I don't like that because you just leave him dead out. I mean, all he has to do is make this one. If he misses it, he's probably going to leave you tough. And it comes right down to the... You can't leave this kid this shot. You just can't leave this kid this shot. I'm sorry. And this is exactly why. I mean, it's just way too natural. Probably draw back here. Don't know if he tried to do that, but that's fine. Comes up and down. Either side is fine. I think a little outside is probably slightly more natural. That has a chance to do something funny on this table. It rolled in. Has a little roll. That's that almost momentum swing we always talk about, that 3-0 or 2-1. All right. What's up, buddy? You just know you came perfect. You're like, oh, when he's done doing the stream, I can rob him. You gonna buy a raffle ticket? Yeah, you gotta buy a ticket. It's $20. All right, pick a number. Those are it. I got 108. All right, 108. It's all right. I'll probably just dump off 200 to you later. Thank you, sir. I mean, I haven't missed a ball all weekend from here, so I could be in dead stroke. All right, I'm having a little too much fun. Back to the match. We're down to 17. I wonder if Curtis got the memo about his tempo from the previous set, or if he's just a little more relaxed now because he has the extra set under his belt. Great shot there. Putting it so close to the 7 makes the hit a lot harder. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I was thinking the other way, but yeah, this does make sense. And it's going in. Oh. Those are lined up pretty good. He might play this. Yeah, I think you have to play this. It's definitely missable though. You want to just draw it a hair. You don't want the 2 to go too far to the right. Yeah. I don't fault him for shooting though. It's just a touchy shot. That's actually the best outcome from there for Chris. I mean, sorry for Jake, excuse me. Big 9 ball. All right. I kind of like the 3 rail shot. It's just really missable. I feel like he's a little straight to come 2 rails on this. You can also just kind of take the thing cut on the 5 ball and come up and down the table, but it looks like he's going to super stroke this. That's what he tried to do. It was just a little straight for that. See what I mean? But he leaves Curtis tree-topped. So this is difficult. Super difficult. I mean, how do you like shooting this? kiss. Alright. Just gotta watch your speed on this so you don't get stuck behind the 8. You know? Good shot. I think he just got away with it. Alright, we got action, we got action. So much action. He's looking to make the 6 ball here. He must be seeing something because he normally doesn't break from center, so watch the 9 ball. Watch the cue ball. Yikes. 3 ball. I think it's tight. It might go by the 6. I actually don't think it does. I'm sure he's going to go look at it right now. We got a couple people sweating the match. Not too many, but about 150 watching online, so that's pretty good. Compete with Derby? I'll take it. Wonder if he's looking at this 9 ball combo. I'm just gonna start calling all like low percentage 9 ball combos the Alamir. The Alamir. So maybe it goes by. It must go by. It is so tight though. Is he just looking at for the safe or what is he doing? Okay. He just decided to swing at that. Not sure what he was going for there. Guess he was trying to play the combo. Now he's going to try and bump the 9 for breaks here. Oh no, he just went by it. All right. He's got the perfect angle to come over for the 5. The problem is if you miss it, you're probably hanging it. All right, got coverage there. I think Curtis has rail first on the long rail. And you're not really trying to make it. You're really just trying to hit it and get it on the end rail. Yeah. You want to hit that on the left side of the ball as much as you can. All right. Got to Good look at this jump shot. I feel like he's a favorite to make this. That was a good bid though. Curtis had a good chance for separation here. Okay, letting a stroke out there. All right, we got action. Yeah, I kind of figured this was going to be a battle. They could be playing this for 2 sets, could be a couple hours of them battling this out. Would not be surprised if that was the case. We have 17 tickets left. 17 tickets exactly left. And I just want to say thank you to every single person that already bought a ticket. I know you guys don't have to, so it means a lot that you do. Curtis definitely needs to make sure those balls in the back are tight. That's the 6 and the 7. He needs to make sure are touching the 9. And you'll see, if Jake's breaking towards the center, he's probably trying to make the 9 or exploit a gap. He's not just going over there to look for the exercise. Right there, see, he's looking for see if there's a gap on this 5-7. That makes the wing ball go in easy. But probably isn't because he's going for the 3 ball. Went high though. Oof, narrowly missing the scratch there. Seems like Curtis has picked up his pace again here. I'd like to just see him slow down again. You gonna swing at it? All right, swinging and missing. All right, we're about to get to see Larry Bird on the board here. Goodbye, cue ball. Whew, that was a little risky. He's definitely feeling it though. He's definitely hitting the gear. Just hitting the gear. All right, Larry Bird, folks. 3-3. We got any predictions in the chat? Predictions? Who do you want to win? All right. Looking to make the 6 ball. I think he's going to try to masse this and get on the right side of the one. Nope, he just went all out on the bank. What a shot. What a shot. If I'm Curtis, I'm thinking, let me do something to slow the kid down, because if he's running around like this, I might be in trouble. Hair outside and follow. Hit it a little too hard. You can try to go for this cut. I think that's what he's doing. It's just asking a lot. Oh yeah, Curtis needs to slow him down somehow. This is gonna go 2 sets if he keeps playing like this. All right. I'm not sure if that's what he was playing, but if it was, hats off to him. Is he going to be able to get across? Yeah, he is. I'd say that's pretty perfect. All right, down to 16. And it went from 3-0 to 4-3. And it probably should be 5-2, to be honest. Not in Curtis's favor because of that silly scratch, the roll. What's up?
Get the final results for you.
For what?
For the tournament. Jake Jackson. All the stuff. Where they finish. Okay. Or I have Chris Wright. I'm either going to throw this one away or I'm going to throw this one away.
All right, cool. I'm probably gonna throw them both away. Probably gonna throw them both away.
Well, I mean, if you want, somebody want to know where they posted.
Gotcha.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll pick it. I'll put it online.
Keep them both and throw one away.
All right. Sounds good. All right, I get it. He's got Renshaw's over here turning the car on. Talking to like 150 people. Who are you talking to? We're not doing bad. We got some more over here. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, I only got 16 spots left, so it's all right. I think we plugged enough. I think I'm over it. All right, Mike Webb, 112. Mr. Mike Webb, the cue maker. 112, sir. 112.
$1,800 gas cue they're going to raffle off right after this sex overload.
Wow, Curtis is in trouble here, I think. This kid just keeps running racks like this. It's going to go the second set. Yep, he absolutely has turned the gear on. All right, we got a prediction. It goes 2 sets, and Curtis wins 7-5 in the second set. That sounds reasonable.
Thank you.
He's okay. You just got to go all the way around here. Don't try and hold it. Just go all the way around the 8-ball. Oh, that was a little aggressive. That was the idea, but not quite that fast. How do you like shooting this shot? I feel like he's going to drill it, to be honest. Oh, good. He's a lefty, so I can see it. Nice. And I jinxed him. I don't know if he was supposed to roll that particular shot, but he's okay. You think Curtis plays the carom here? Or is he going to play the combo? I'd love to know what he's thinking right now. He's probably thinking I really need to make this 9-ball. That's what bearing down looks like, folks. I think he's playing the combo. I mean, carom, excuse me. Nope, he played the combo. How's the 8 gonna sit? Billy says, all he has to do is make it. That's usually true every time you shoot a ball. Oh, man. This is no picnic. Perfect. Man. I didn't think that Curtis would end up knowing what it's like to have a young guy kick his butt for a few more years, but I'm just teasing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he didn't have a lot of options there. I think he should have played the carom personally. A softer speed carom and try to leave the 8 on the other rail, but he's in a really bad spot there. Maybe he could have played a safety, but It's gonna go in. I don't know if he wanted that. I think he might have the line here. I think he has the perfect line here. He just has to worry about the, worry about the 9-ball. Don't get tree-topped. This is gonna be a little reach for him. This is a very hard shot. This is really not easy. Oh, he hit that great. Guess he had a lot more cue ball than I thought. Yeah, it's break from the bigger box, so that in between the two diamonds. It's not the match room box. Oh man. Wow. He had that too. Alright, it's gonna go 2 sets, folks. Alright. I got good news. I have someone. It's Mike Yamauchi. He does this every single time. I haven't really had to hit him up for it many times, but I want to shout him out because he always offers it. And it's nice. So there's 15 spots left. Mike said that whatever's left he'll buy. So big shout out to Mike. It's pretty sporty of him. So well, now I can shut up about it and focus on streaming. And yeah. And if it goes 2 sets, we can probably do it real quick between the second set. So this literally would be your last chance if you're interested. And if not, it's all good. Thank you to every single person, which is a lot of people, like 100 people. 120 people bought tickets, so thank you guys so much. Alright, that's not the end of the world. I think he's just gonna roll this, but he might scream it back and forth. Yep. He looked like he was winding up. Man, kid is shooting. Kid shoots good. If he's a 605, then I don't even know what that makes me. Just a worse player. I'm pretty sure that's what it makes me. I don't play as good as this kid. I know that much. Either one of them, let's be honest. Whee! Alright, just float this up a little bit. Kind of let it go a little bit. That's okay. I'll probably make it. Of course he's gonna make it. Yeah, we'll catch up. If you want to know what his Fargo is, just take the app and do the situational rating and see what he's playing at the last 6 months, and that's probably what he's really playing at now. I didn't check his robustness. Curtis still doesn't have to lose this set, though. That's the thing. There's still plenty of time. He's looking for the 3, but it's been going high every time. See what I mean? He's not cutting it enough. I don't think the balls are racked bad. It just needs a little more cut. All right. Curtis needs to make it happen right here. If he can win this game, he's still in this set. It's gonna be hard to reach this. He's gonna need the bridge. I'd be calling over someone to watch the hit, personally. I don't think it's unreasonable, but... Well, he made the clean hit. He missed the ball. That was not easy. Is he gonna go inside with it? Nope. Lots of inside here. He needs to get above this and probably swing it really tight. Or he can go one rail in between the 6-7 later on. Oh, now he's in a bad spot. He might be able to play off the 9 and still get over by that 6-7 area that I'm talking about right up here. I feel like he should purposely play to bump of the 9. Just like that. It's too much. Is he gonna fall right on it? I think he did. Now he has to hit this real soft with spin. Good shot. You out of here? Okay. Okay. There's these. There's only 15 spots left. 103? No? Yeah, okay. Thank you, Rich. Thank you, sir. Oh, yeah, I'll do my best. Don't blame me, blame Google random number generator, because that's what I use every time. Well, it didn't have to work out good, but it did work out okay. He's a little bit annoyed, I'm sure. Alright, that's a huge rack. Huge rack. And I'm pretty sure that was a good out right there. Yeah, 3,000 robustness is a lot. He's definitely a 650 all day. All day long. But I bet if you look at his situational rating, I bet he's playing higher than that. It depends on his most recent finishes. You say he got 9th in Turning Stone. I'm sure he's playing like 675 speed. And that's what I pegged these two guys at, like 680. And obviously, if they're on, they're gonna play better than that. That is the biggest issue with Fargo, though. When they have a lot of ratings, they get good quick when they're young, which is the case with both of these guys. It lags. All right. He's gonna jump this. This is asking a lot, but I think he's gonna make this jump. I think he will definitely make the hit. There you go. That's a full-length jump cue. If you're interested, let me know. I can get you one. It's a custom butt. It screws onto your air rush shaft, and then you go. There you go. You're good to go for the Joss tournament. Basically the only time you need that. Yeah. All right. He's getting a little love. That's that home court advantage roll right there. Jake has missed a ton of these long rail kicks. A lot of them. I think he just needs to play. He's not going for this combo, is he? Really? Wow. The Alamir. The Alamir. Remember the Alamir. All right, we got action, folks. I love the ebb and flow of this match. You know, they both have their little streaks. Pretty entertaining. Now, the way Curtis has been breaking the last couple times, it tells me that there's a little gap, and he's doing a 10-ball style break from the center. So there's probably a gap on the 8-4, and he's going to pop in the wing ball. And then, yeah, so you don't want to leave those gaps because they can do that 10-ball break, and then bam. Nothing easy here, though, with the 4 being tied up. Pretty good. It's pretty ugly. I think he could get on this 3 to try and break it out. He's a little flat for that, but he might be able to pull it off. You can also just consider the safety from here, too. Yeah, I don't think he has the angle for it, really. Always looking at the 8. The combo on the 8 is what he's looking at. Okay. I actually don't know if he sees the combo on the 8 or not. I think he sees it now. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good, actually. What's going to happen to the 4 ball is the real question. Yeah, that's the problem with that shot. I don't think he left the combo. It's close, but he could definitely shoot this in the corner with a little outside and get on the 5 if he wanted to. Probably just try to time on the 6 though. Trying to see, can you see the TV from here? Yeah, good. Make sure I can show the generator on the TV. He can't go forward because he's going to hit the 9. I like him to draw back and play it in the side here. He overdid it, but that's okay. Yeah, he's got to get good on the 7 though. So I think he's going to play to bump the 7 actually now. And he's just going to be kind of taking his medicine on it. Unless he wants to like hammer this and go back and forth. Even bumping it could be a little difficult. Yep. I think we're going to see a around the world type of shot. If he cuts it to our right, he just needs to come all the way around the table. Hopefully he doesn't hit the 9. Let's see what he does. Oh, he decided to shoot a crazy bank for some reason. Why didn't he just cut it? I don't understand. All right. Curtis has got to love to see this. He definitely wants to come below the 7 if he can. Because he can't stay above it and come short side because you just don't want to play it like that. There you go. That's really good. Get off the rail. Get off the rail. Oh, man. All right, so now he's playing short side anyways. Unless he wants to jack up and dig on this, which I highly don't recommend, but man. Yeah, he's doing it. Friendly bump. Friendly touching. It's frozen, which is going to make the shot a lot easier. Or is it frozen? It's hard to tell. Nice. Very nice. Wow. We got action, folks. How exciting is this match? I mean, this is awesome. I can just imagine the moms watching this match right now and being absolutely sick. I'd love to have just like the mom cam where the two moms sit and like watch the match and we just watch their face the whole time. I think that would be great. Zuglin's fine. He was in the hospital. He got some sort of stone removed, but he's fine. But he was a little under the weather, so he decided to stay home. All right, is he going to do the 10-ball style break again here? Yeah. Trying to get him right on the 5. I think he left it. I am pretty sure he left it. It's not where you want to be. This kick is actually really hard. He has to reverse it and hit it with draw, and there's still a big scratch in the corner. I hit it very good though. Curtis is looking at his tip leg. He miscued a little bit there. You just have to remember when you're slow rolling balls to either put a little spin on them or overcut them because they will undercut at slow speed, especially if their hair dirty. Oh, wow, this is just gonna go back and forth, back and forth. Oh, and 2 rails and out. I like it. He's got to watch out for the 9 here. All right, he decided to just go short side. Great. He's going to get a... Oh, he's good. Perfect, really. Wow. Is the rail sweating the action? What's going on in the rail? There's a couple loyal people watching, but we have a ton of people watching online, so... Yeah, I didn't like him slow rolling it. I thought he would have stunned it into the 9, but we got drama here. Isn't that what we want? Drama, drama, drama. Oof. Oof. That was fun. What a great break. What a great break. Plays the Caro. I didn't really like that. I like the combo there a lot, but I don't think you can really fault him for shooting it the way he likes. Curtis has he's got a makeable shot in the side here and a chance to tie it up. He's just, the cue ball might be a little bit, nah, he's okay. Oof. See the slow speed, you undercut it. I think he had the 2-way in mind there. That's a good shot right there. I'm a little surprised he's not jumping this. He's just going to shoot this by the 3. The 2's in a really good spot. He doesn't see the 2 ball. Wow. He doesn't see the 2 ball. I'll tell you right now, I'm not even telling my mother if she's shooting the wrong ball. I just don't believe in it. It's against my pool religion. The same way I don't tell a guy when he's shooting a draw shot and he's shooting a follow shot, when he's kicking 2 rails too long. Crazy though. Crazy, man. He has it in the corner. I mean, excuse me, the side. It's just a really small pocket and...
6. Second chance on the Omar and Drew. Rest of 3. Good luck, gentlemen.
Boy, I bet he wished he just played that a little better. man, Curtis. What are you doing, guy? You just got a gift and squandered it. Come on, man. Maybe he felt a little guilty, but just don't feel guilty about that stuff. It's just an error like any other error on the pool table. Alright. So he's got to come. Goes 2 rails. Just watch out for the side pocket. Lots of spin. Oh, wow. He played it like that, huh? I'm going to highly disagree with that shot selection. Should have came under it, 2 rails. Great shot. Still don't think it was the right shot selection, though. Great shot, though. Wow. Still, though, we can still have a hill battle here. I wonder if Curtis took the time to make sure that the 9 doesn't get loose on this, or if he was frustrated. Goodbye. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at that. Is that deep or what? Is that deep in there or what? And he has a shot on it. On the... Might be hard to get to the 2, but wow. Nah, it's not hard to get to the 2. Just play it like that. And he's okay. It's going to be hard to get to the 3, but he's okay. All right, I'm back. Cue ball, cue ball, cue ball. This free ball does not want to go in. This is probably the best look he's had to get on the 4. Oh, that's a big 5 ball all of a sudden. Sneaks by it. Wow. The roll helped him there. That was going to be glued to it. Just a simple safety here. Use the 5, use this. Yeah, okay, or just. Yeah. I mean, it's good that he made it, but. Yeah. Great shot, but man, if you miss that shot, he could lose the tournament. Yeah. All right, Curtis. See what you got. Nice shot. You gonna get the good angle? Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good angle. 2, 3 rails. Don't get straight. That's straight. He's got to power draw this. There we go. Wow. Never a dull moment, I'll say that much. A lot of comments in the Facebook chat here. It's pretty good. We got almost 200, well, 180 people watching. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. All right, kids, snap the 9. How's that 8-ball treating you? Pretty good. Oh, 2-ball, 2-ball, 2-ball. Wow. Oh, wow. This is like fun to watch. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna lie. He just keeps undercutting the slow shots. It's just like everybody. I'm telling you, it's not a theory. It's a fact. The ball is gonna undercut if you hit it slow because of the heavier cut-induced throw. And if you don't know what cut-induced throw is, you should. Especially right now, the balls are probably a little bit sticky. All right, you just want to just touch this. You don't want it to get away from you. All right, you can do that too. Good shot. I think he has to go forward here. I think he has to go forward here. He doesn't want to because he wants to hold the angle, but shot. Now you just come up on the side. Yeah. It's a great shot. He's absolutely perfect on this ball. He is. Wow, Hill. What an amazing set. Yeah. Crazy. Man, if I was playing, I would have the worst heartburn right now. I'd be so nervous and anxious. I'd be like eating Tums in the corner. What a match. What a match. Have a little pep talk with the 9. Say, hey, you want to just go in the corner one time for me real quick? All right, that'll do though. 5 ball. We got action, folks. It's really all about the 5 ball. And it's gone. All right, he's okay. He's gonna have to do a little something here. That'll make it a little easier. I think he's just gonna try to come above it like he should. All right, you wanted to do that. I guess he has it. Wow, I don't know why he didn't just come above it. All right. Coming in a little hot. You can expect him to be excited if he makes this 9 ball. think he has to cut it. I think he has to cut it. Yep, he's looking at the cut. Gotta watch the scratch too. Nope. Wow. Wow. And that's it. Wow. Wow. How lucky he is. I mean, he scratches. Talk about anticlimactic.
Congratulations,
All right. That's crazy.
Now
That's
we have
crazy.
Jake, our 16-year-old Jake.
That's absolutely crazy. All right, so we're going to do the raffle right now. If you want a spot, message me immediately. Otherwise, they're all gone. Thank you to Mike Yamauchi. Appreciate it. I'm going to do the drawings. I'm going to do 10 spots. I'll try to get it all queued up here and say everything. I'm going to put the random generator right on this TV so you can see it. And then I'll explain what I'm doing so that you can all witness it. And, yeah. Just give me one quick second. I'll be right back.
Congratulations, champ.
vision screen here with a random generator from Google. And the first poll is going to be the cue, the second one is going to be the balls. Then I'm going to do let's see, I have some Tom Chalk, so I'll do a bunch of those. The shirts next, so I'll do 3 shirts. So that's the first 5, and the rest will be chalk and pins. Sound good? There's going to be 10 total. Hopefully you guys can hear me on the screen. So, like I was just telling them, what I'm going to do, the first one is going to be, and I'm not going to do any tests, I'm just going to hit generate first try. So, whatever number comes up there is going to be the winner. That's going to be the Jaws cue. Number 2 is going to be the balls. The next 3 are going to be shirts. The next 5 after that is going to be Tom Chalk with an Amazin Billiards pin. That's what I got. So, I'm going to talk into the mic and this at the same time. All right, I'm going to hit it once. This is going to be the main prize winner. I'm only hitting it once here. The number on the screen is your winner when I hit this button. All right, good luck, everybody. 60. Dennis Brewer. Dennis Brewer won the cue. Congratulations to Dennis Brewer. Give him a round of applause, guys. Thank you. Nobody's bitter about that. We got 1 clap. Somebody dropped their phone. That was the only clap. All right, next one is going to be the balls. Here we go. 119, the balls. The balls. 119 is Nikhil. Nikhil won the balls. All right, I should probably write these down before I forget. Hold on. That's hilarious. Brewer won the cue. All right, the next 3 are Amazin shirts. I only have a few sizes, so forgive me if you don't get the right size. All right, 64. 64 is Stephen Moorcock. He gets a shirt. The next winner for a shirt is 4. That's Mark Newman gets a shirt. All right, and then the last shirt is 68, which is Brian Keenan will get a shirt. Thank you, Brian. And then the next 5 in a row are Tom Chalk. You can pick. I have Pyro, green V10, and blue V10, and an Amazin Billiards pin. 134. That's John Paul Grimes. $28. $28 is Scott Hewitt. $21. $21 is Rick Bentley. I think Rick's here. I forgot, how many was that? Was that 3 or 4? Doesn't matter, I'll do an extra one. I think that was 3, but all right. So 81 is George from Frescoes. All right, this is the last one. 26. Will Ailey gets chalk and a pin. All right, thank you everybody who supported. I really appreciate it. We can't do these events without you guys. And I will contact all the winners. And congratulations to Curtis. Curtis, you want to give an interview? He said no. All right. Man of few words, a man of many shots. All right, congratulations, kid. All right, thank you guys so much. I'll be contacting the 10 people who won prizes. Again, Dennis Brewer is the main winner. The second prize winner for the balls was Nikhil. And, yeah. We got Brian Keenan with a shirt. Steve Moorcock with a shirt. Who else won a shirt? Mark Newman won a shirt, and then Rick Bentley won a pin. Will Ailey won a pin and a chalk. Scott Hewitt won a pin and a chalk. George that owns Frescoes won a pin and a chalk. And then pretty sure it was Rick Bentley. Did I say that already? Did I miss one? John Paul Grimes. There it is. All right. Thank you guys so much.